on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Blue Devil Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
This is Jacquez Moore.
Cross midfield, Jacquez Moore! He is a magician!
And you're listening to Do Football.
Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixings to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
With kickoff approaching, let's hear from the head coach of the Blue Devils, Manny Diaz. Coach Diaz's pregame comments are presented by Duke Health, official team doctors for Duke Athletics. Learn more at dukehealth.org. Now, with Coach Diaz, here's the voice of the Blue Devils, David Shoemate.
Duke and Virginia here tonight in the ACC Championship game. I guess, Coach, I wanted to start right there. What does it mean for you for this program to be playing in this game?
Immense pride. And I want everybody, players, fans, everyone alike, just make sure you breathe in a moment, you know what I mean, before kickoff, and to see Duke out there, and what that means, how hard our guys have worked, the senior class, all the things that they've accomplished in their 4 or 5 years that they've been here. We've earned the right to be here. We deserve to be here, and I'm excited to watch our guys play like they deserve to be here.
I know you joked a little bit earlier in the week, late in the night on Saturday, you found out that your plans this week were changing from a practice schedule standpoint. How is the work on getting ready? Yeah, the guys have had a great attitude all week, as you would imagine. You know, when you were trying for something all year and then thought it was taken away from you, and then all of a sudden to have it back like that, the appreciation our players have for this occasion is immense. And they prepared like that. And they know they have to, because obviously they have a lot of respect for Virginia from our first encounter with them. You guys have put up a bunch of points in the last couple of games. One thing that stood out to me, 41 rushing attempts in each of those games. How much was those matchups specifically, or something you want to do again here tonight? Yeah, I think it's a big part of it, right? You know, I think Virginia makes it hard to run the football, but it's something we have got to do. We need a big game out of Shepard and Castle and all of our backs. It's important. It helps the offensive line. It certainly helps our quarterback. And you know, as a saying we mentioned last week, if you run it when you want to, you can throw it when you want to. You guys lead the FBS in turnover margin in conference play. I know the offense has only turned it over twice, but that means that you guys have forced 18 turnovers on defense in ACC play. What's allowed you to come up with those takeaways? That's why we're here. That's exactly why we're here. And that's going to be the whole key in this game. Again, the takeaways, a lot of times you leverage people into passing situations. That's what we didn't do a good job of in the first game. And a lot of the credit goes to their quarterback and then mistakes we made in the back end. We've got to do a great job on first and second down. We did a great job on first and second down in the first matchup. I think we've got a plan on third down, understanding their strengths and weaknesses that we feel like could put the ball in harm's way, and those might be the difference makers in the game. You're talking about the last game. If you look at college football, really any team, there isn't a lot of precedent for playing a team twice in the same season. How do you approach that, leaning on the pass matchup versus looking at their game against Virginia Tech?
Yeah, so we have the right to make adjustments schematically to what we saw in the first game, but they have the right as well. And so you can actually, begin to chase ghosts of how they adjust to our adjustment and whatever. The biggest adjustment we need to make, we need to play well. We just need to play like Duke. If our guys if they just present as the best version of themselves, that's the first step, and just doing the little things right and how we block. We didn't block right the first game, just blocking, tackling, covering, throwing, catching, the basics. I think we were over 5 throwing the ball down the field on them, and we were behind them deep all 5 times. So just doing those things that we pride ourselves on doing simple well. Normally in great games, big time environments, it's actually who can do the simple things, the easy things, the best is who wins the game.
And finally, Coach, I'll let you go on this, kind of ending on that. You touched about the environment, playing in a championship game. What goes into managing the emotions that come with something like this?
Well, you have to remind yourself the game's going to be won on the last play of the game, right? And so when you've got 2 fan bases there, when things are good, it's going to feel unbelievable. When things are bad, it's going to feel horrendous. And you need to recognize there's going to be ebbs and flows, and you actually want to stay we always tell our guys on a 1 to 10, you kind of want to stay at a 7, right? Don't allow yourself to get down to 1 and 2, and don't allow yourself to get down up to 10, because you have to have a consistency of performance, and the way to do that is to stay mentally stable throughout the whole game.
All right, Coach, we appreciate the time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm Coach Manny Diaz with Duke Football. In football, preparation starts long before kickoff. By the time we get to game day, we are ready. If my players are injured, they need expert care fast. That's why we count on Duke Orthopedics for quick access to world-class care. And you can too. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tackling goals of your own, don't shoulder pain alone. Duke Orthopedics is ready when you are.
Orthopedic appointments within 48 hours. Duke Health is ready when you are. Visit DukeHealth48.com to schedule an orthopedic appointment.
Are you ready to show your Duke pride wherever you go? Visit shop.duke.edu, your one-stop online store for all things Duke. From the latest apparel to must-have accessories, Duke University Stores has it all. Whether you're a student, alumni, or fan, shop.duke.edu has something for everyone. Get your hands on exclusive Duke gear today. Shop conveniently online at shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
This is the ACC Championship on the Blue Devils Sports Network from Learfield.
Your Barbasol shave is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. The big game is on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
And the Blue Devils get it done on senior night. And now 33 wins for this senior class. What else can you say?
We've been resilient. We valued persistence over perfection. We deserve to be in this game.
And it's intercepted. Picked off. Trey Freeman. A game-changing play before halftime. A give to Castle. Nope. It's a throw. Going for Barcade. He's got it. Touchdown. Good snap. Good hold. It's a fake. Polito to the left. 25-20. Down the sideline. And it'll be first and goal. My goodness, what a call.
Me and my class personally, we've been here for 5 years and just worked extremely hard for it. Just everybody in the program, down to the guys who've been here just for the 8 months. I mean, we've all worked so hard for this blessing opportunity.
Has time, winding down, steps up, down he goes again. This time it's Aaron Hall.
How good is he?
Here's Shepard again through the left side, cuts inside, runs over a man, into the end zone, touchdown. Ball came out at the end. Who's got it? Duke has the football. Here's Mintz to the snap, rolls to the right, fires, Higgins, he'll take it
time has arrived. Play-by-play coverage of the ACC Championship is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. The Hilton Garden Inn, your home base near Duke University. Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. Duke Health, official team doctors for Duke Athletics. Learn more at dukehealth.org. Barbasol, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. The Washington Duke Inn and Golf Club, honoring tradition over trend for over 30 years. And by Aetna Medicare. Medicare annual enrollment ends December 7th. Now, let's go live to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte with Dave Harding. Here's the voice of the Blue Devils, David Shoemate.
And on the first Saturday in December, we welcome you to the Queen City. What a stage for the ACC Championship game. The 77th meeting between Duke and Virginia. The Blue Devils looking for an 8th ACC title. They shared it in 1989 with guess who? The Cavaliers. Time to break the tie tonight as the Blue Devils get set to take on the Wahoos coming up in about 15 minutes or so. So we welcome you inside our perch high atop the field here at Bank of America Stadium. A privilege to be here tonight. David Shoemate alongside the 2013 captain and Coastal Division champion Dave Harding, who of course played in this game. John Roth down on the field coming up in just a little bit. And Dave, I've felt it all week talking to you. The emotions are real this week for everybody around this program.
You said it best. It truly is a privilege to be here tonight with an opportunity the Blue Devils haven't seen in over a decade. This is a chance for this Duke team that's very talented to right the wrong from a couple weeks ago in playing Virginia for a loss and losing control of their destiny. But they found a way back because you know what? It was their destiny to be here in Charlotte, to go out there and clinch the school's first ACC championship outright since the 1960s.
Yep, 1962 was the last time, as you said. Virginia won the first meeting between these two a couple of weeks ago, 34-17. Well, how is Duke back in this position with a chance to win an ACC title? I think it has to start with the redshirt sophomore out of San Luis Obispo, California. Of course, we're talking about Darian Mensah. He already has the school record in terms of touchdown tosses in a season with 28. He's thrown for 3,450 yards and only 4 interceptions, the lowest total for anybody in the ACC amongst the regular starters, and a lot is because of his even demeanor, which we asked him about this week.
Yeah, it's everything. I think it comes from my basketball background, just having that kind of basketball swag and, just not letting, because basketball, you got to have a short memory too, make a bad play, you're right back on offense, right back on defense. So, and that's kind of how I approach football as well. So, and I try to, make the guys feel that as well.
Well, he's definitely got a swag, and watching the tape from the Virginia game the last time out, you could see he wasn't happy with his performance, but you could also see that next play mentality show up. Toward the end of the game, they started to find some receivers open down the field. I expect him to get off to a better start against the Hoos tonight, and I expect the offensive line to rally around him. He's a true leader and somebody that you want to play your best for.
He was a second-team All-ACC selection. So was Cooper Barcade, and why not? The graduate student, the grad transfer from Harvard, finished the year with 63 catches, 978 yards. That's third in the league. Of course, that means he's 22 away from 1,000. Will be the first to do it at Duke since Jamison Crowder back in 2014. He's also an old soul. This is his first year here on campus in Durham, and one of the dominant storylines this week has been the noise around the college football playoff, around the tiebreakers. They got the Blue Devils here. We asked him how you handle all of that noise.
I try to embrace it in the sense of it's there, and I don't want to ignore something that's very real, but at the same time, you can't really buy into it. I like to I don't really get impacted by that kind of stuff, so I kind of see the comedy in it. But yeah, we just carry it on.
Yeah, what's not funny is the mindset that the Blue Devils are going to be bringing into this game. It's all business. They're excited about the opportunity that they have. It doesn't matter all the different discussion points and how they got here or who deserves to be here. The bottom line is the Blue Devils are here. Time to go out there and play your best game of the season. Rally around Darian Mensah, as we just heard. but let Cooper Barkate and the other weapons that you've got on offense go make some plays.
And of course, the opponent tonight is Virginia. They are 10-2 coming in. The Blue Devils are 7-5. Unfortunately, the Cavaliers have had the upper hand in the series of late. They've won 9 of the last 10, and in the first meeting, to be fair, they whipped the Blue Devils up front. 34-17 was the final score. They threw for 316, ran for 224. We asked the stalwart along the defensive line, Aaron Hall, what has to change tonight?
Us on third down, something that we did great was play great on first and second down and just limit those explosives. When we got to third down, it was something that we struggled with. And so this week, just making sure we don't get comfortable or relaxed with what we did on first and second down, but now just making sure that we're even hungry on third down is a chance to get them off the field and keep them off the field. And so that's the game plan, is just making sure we're not relaxed and comfortable and just putting it all together.
To his point, in that game, Virginia was 12 of 19 on third down. They're very good. 49% they convert them on third downs on the season. Second in the ACC. It's no secret the Blue Devils have struggled at times defensively on third down. Unfortunately, they have the worst average in the ACC, giving up conversions 46% of the time. And Dave Harding, it does feel like those conversion downs on both sides of the ball are going to be key here tonight.
Absolutely. And for the Duke defense, it's about getting them to third and long, being successful on first and second down, but then once you get to third down, nobody's got to be a hero. You play the same way that you got to that position, and that's going out there and playing fundamentally sound football. The Blue Devils have the players to run with the Who's, especially on the outside. They just got to go out there, play confidently, play loose, go play Duke football.
You mentioned playing loose. I do want to ask you how important the first quarter is here tonight. If you look at scoring by quarter, the Blue Devils have been outscored by a touchdown over the course of the season. Virginia has outscored their opponents 107-28, and you think about that first meeting, the Cavaliers go on about a 7-minute march and score a touchdown on their first drive. Some television timeouts get mixed in, and the offense doesn't take the field for about the first half hour in real time of the football game. So kind of laying it all out there, how important do you think the start is here tonight?
Huge, especially for two teams that aren't used to playing in this type of game. And a championship atmosphere, an extra week to the season, to come out and get off to a fast start will definitely help put you in a position for the rest of the game where you've got a little bit of a buffer and you can apply some game pressure on the opponent. We were talking to Manny Diaz about it coming into the game, David. He said the Blue Devils have to just come out and play a game. You're not coming out and playing in a moment. Focus on the task at hand, and that's getting your job done on the field. All the emotions and everything else will handle themselves after that.
Well, to that end, the Blue Devils, if you look at ACC play exclusively, 18 forced turnovers. They've only turned it over twice themselves, plus 16 the differential. That is the best mark in the FBS. I imagine playing clean and maybe getting a takeaway is going to be key here tonight.
100%. That margin in ACC play points to the focus that the Blue Devils have played with, and it points to the fact, and one of the reasons why they're here tonight, because in conference play they've taken care of the football. Limiting explosive plays of your opponent in terms of takeaways is going to be critical.
All the pregame talk is done. It's time to play football. Duke and Virginia for the ACC title when you come back to Charlotte.
This week on Sports News, football's newest star ain't no rookie, it's DirecTV. They make it easy to find your pro and college teams across live TV and streaming apps so you never miss a moment. And with access to your game stats and scores in one place, it's good. DirecTV now includes ESPN Unlimited. Visit DirecTV.com today. DirecTV is a proud partner of Duke Athletics. Included premium apps may vary. Internet-connected Gemini device and separate subscriptions required. New residential customers auto renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Equipment lease required. Unreturned device fees apply. Credit card and restrictions apply.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
This is Jeremiah Hazley.
Wants to throw in zone. Hazley! Touchdown!
And you're listening to Duke Football.
Since our doors first opened in 1988, the Washington Duke Inn and Golf Club has celebrated the contributions of its namesake, paying tribute to a life of community service and philanthropy. This is the cornerstone of our commitment to the Durham community. Duke family artifacts and photographs can be found throughout the hallways of the inn. Visit us as we continue to celebrate tradition over trend, as we have for more than 30 years. For reservations, visit us at WashingtonDukeInn.com. That's WashingtonDukeInn.com.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Welcome back to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte for the ACC Championship game between Duke and Virginia, kicking off at 8:14. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. You are listening to Duke Football from Learfield. Of all the keys to the game that are typically discussed, forcing and avoiding turnovers are frequently at the top of the list, and that could certainly be important for the Blue Devils this evening. Worth noting that Duke lost only 2 turnovers in 8 ACC games all season, the fewest by any school in the FBS in any conference play this year, and matching the fewest in the nation over the last 25 years. Both those ACC turnovers were fumbles, as quarterback Darian Mensah went the entire year without throwing an interception in a conference game. But the Blue Devils did combine for 11 turnovers in the 5 games they lost, with 5 against Illinois and 3 against UConn, figuring directly in those outcomes. So certainly ball security will be at a premium on this chilly evening. Let's go back up to David Shoemate and Dave Hardy for more keys to tonight's game. Guys?
All right, John, thank you very much. As we close in on the start here tonight, the two teams set to take the field. We'll hold on and enjoy the moment. Good crowd on hand here tonight at Bank of America Stadium. They can fit 74,000 in here. The Cavaliers are on to the football field first, and then we'll wait to see Manny Diaz's bunch make their way out here. Virginia is the home team, if you're wondering. The way they decide that, actually, is who clinches a berth first, and literally by about an hour and a half, Virginia punched their ticket to the ACC title game with the win over their rival in Virginia Tech, 27-7. Of course, the Blue Devils found their way here when Cal, a late drive to beat SMU, and took it down to the tiebreaker, which was strength of record. Your conference opponents in ACC play, and the Blue Devils played the second toughest schedule by the numbers in ACC play this year, behind Virginia Tech, and that is why they are playing for an ACC title here tonight. I think that gets lost a little bit in the discussion. People are, what are these crazy tiebreakers? Well, it's who played the hardest schedule, and the Blue Devils went 6-2 against that schedule, as we await Manny Diaz's crew getting set to take the field, and there are hearty bunch of Blue Devil fans over to our left, sitting in the north end zone, ready to welcome in the 7-5 Duke Blue Devils here to Bank of America Stadium. It should be a lively atmosphere for the championship game as we wait for some final guys for Virginia to make their way through. And then we'll get you Manny Diaz and company heading out here live in just a moment. Dave, I can't imagine what the emotions are like in that tunnel right now.
You're fired up. It's a feeling unlike any other because of what is on the line when you go out there and take the field. Exciting, there's tension, there's emotions. That's why you play the game.
Temperatures expect to hover in the 40s tonight. A little bit humid. There was some rain overnight, but actually beautiful weather for football here in late fall, early December for the ACC championship game, as the Blue Devils look for their 8th title, second time playing in this game, looking for an outright title for the first time since 1962. Of course, they shared it in 1989. Go figure, with the Cavaliers. And we're just about set to see the Blue Devils make their way onto the field as we close in on kickoff tonight here at Bank of America Stadium. We can see Justin Pickett, the head coach of the Blue Devils, ready to lead them out, as is Brian Parker. The offensive line going to be so important here tonight as the Blue Devils start to make their way out. And this place is about to erupt. Duke, by the way, looking sharp tonight in the all-white uniforms, with Duke Blue numerals and letting Duke Blue stripe down the side, and Iron Duke D logo in blue on the lids. And as we say that, here comes Manny Diaz, and the Duke Blue Devils looking for an ACC title here tonight. So everybody's on the field, a couple minutes away from kickoff. And with that, let's turn our attention to the keys to the game, presented by DirecTV. Dave, what are you looking for here tonight?
I think tonight, David, all boils down to the play along the line of scrimmage. On offense, The Blue Devils struggled the last time against Virginia to provide protection for Darian Mintz in the pass game, to open up run lanes consistently for the running backs. All eyes are on Duke's offensive line to set the tone. And then defensively, we've known about the struggles that Blue Devils have in the secondary. They're young players at linebacker. Who's going to step up? It's that defensive front with the senior veteran leaders up front to get in there, knife around blockers, get into the backfield, and wreak some havoc to slow the Who's down.
And those were your keys to the game, presented by DirecTV, a proud partner of Duke Athletics. Stream the Blue Devils satellite free on DirecTV. We told you the Blue Devils looking sharp here tonight. The Cavaliers, as the designated home team, are wearing white pants, blue jerseys with white numerals, some orange lettering and trim in there as well, and blue helmets out there. For head coach Tony Elliott, the ACC Coach of the Year, leading them to a 10-2 season. They're looking for an ACC title for the first time since 1995. Had to share that one. They shared it in 89 as well with Duke. They've never won one outright. And as the coin toss is happening at midfield, Jerry Magalanis is going to lead our ACC officiating crew here tonight. And one of the early 50-50 moments, Virginia has won the toss, and they have deferred. So we're going to get to see something different, Dave, than we saw in the first meeting. The Blue Devils are going to get the football first.
An opportunity, as we were just talking about, David, to start fast. Get right out of the gate, apply a little pressure on Virginia, and it's a chance for Darian Mintz and that offensive line that we just talked about to show that things are going to be different this time around than they were the first time against Virginia.
It's noisy in here as we get set for kickoff in Charlotte for the ACC title. As we told you at the top, this is meeting number 77 between these two. The Blue Devils trail in the series all time, 42-34. Of course, Virginia won the meeting earlier this year, 34-17. Darian Mintz, 18-36 in that one for 213 yards, a touchdown, and a long of 48. But Virginia had the game well in hand pretty much early in the third quarter when they scored early to go up 24-3. Some signs of life for the Blue Devils in the fourth, particularly when Trey Freeman picked one off, took it back to the house to cut it to 14. But then the Cavaliers marched for a field goal that pretty much ended it. On a day the Blue Devils would love to forget, and a chance to wipe that away here tonight, and in doing so claim an ACC title. It'll be Samir Hagans and Jaden Moore back deep to return it. Samir, of course, last week, 2 returns for 101 yards and a long of 80. ACC Specialist of the Week for a second time this season. And he was the second team All-ACC selection. Elijah Slybeck will handle the kickoff duties for Virginia. 40 touchbacks and 60 kickoffs this year. We're going to watch the Blue Devils go right to left here in the opening quarters. We see things on the west side of the stadium. Everyone fired up. It's finally time to play some football in the Queen City. Duke and Virginia for the ACC title. Great to have you with us, so away we go. And it's a pop-up to get it started. And a fair catch called for by Hagans at the 9. And the Blue Devils will start at the 25-yard line. The pop-up, Dave, I say, is in the middle of the field. Sometimes I think that's difficult to organize your return, and likely why they took the touchback. As we see Darian Mintz come onto the field. As we said, a second-team All-ACC selection. You look at his numbers this year, the completion percentage off the chart, 4th in the league, 67.5%, 28 touchdowns. And he goes to work, at least for the moment, alone in the backfield, although I bet Nate Shepard will be alongside before we snap it. He's running in from the left side now as they go to work just inside the right hash. And from the shotgun, we're ready. Here's the snap. A throw on first down in the flat on the right. It's King. Steps inside 25 and out to the 29-yard line, maybe even the 30. A pickup of close to 5 on first down. Big difference in the start here tonight.
Absolutely. Just some positive yardage to help start your drive. Very important. And it's interesting to see, David, the Blue Devils are huddling up. That's a unique look for Duke.
Trying to get some debris on the far side of the field. One of the ball boys out to get it. It looks like we're ready. Pistol set for Mintz on 2nd down and 5 off their own 30. One wide out to either side. Here's the snap. A give to Shepard. Cuts back to the right, and he will spin his way out to the 34-yard line with another 4 yards, setting up 3rd and 1. Shepard, of course, the freshman out of Mandeville, Louisiana. 865 yards to begin the night with 9 touchdowns along the way. 3rd amongst all ACC players and all FBS freshmen with 1,000 yards from scrimmage on the season. Only Mateo Durant and Jamison Crowder have had more in the last decade.
It's pretty good company. Duke bringing in extra tight ends. And Anderson Castle.
Big old number 4 on 3rd and a yard. Another pistol set. Timeout, Tony Elliott. Did not like the look early, and Virginia burns a timeout 1 minute and 8 seconds into the ball game.
They said had alignment issues on defense, especially off the right side, and struggling to figure out some of these double tight end looks where Duke is providing some extra blockers along the line of scrimmage. If that ball gets snapped, it's a first down for sure.
Gives us a chance to tell you that tonight's ACC championship game between Duke and Virginia is presented by Duke Stores. Visit shop.duke.edu where real Duke fans shop. So, 3rd down and a yard coming up for the Blue Devils off their own 34-yard line. Having seen all of that, what do you think? The Blue Devils maybe change the play call, or are they confident in what Anderson Castle brings to the table?
This season has shown that you can trust in number 4's ability to pick up a couple of yards. I think you still stick to the ground game and hand it off to him. Again, we said Duke, if they're going to win this game, has to win up front. A big test for the offensive line early.
And the slot on the right is the tight end Hazley, the wideout Hagens on that side as well. And now Hazley comes in motion right to left. From the pistol set, Mensah's ready. Here's the snap. The give to Castle. Straight ahead. He's got a first down. Diving out to the 36-yard line. Needed 1. He got 2. And a fresh set of downs. Dave, it took him 4 series to pick up a first down in the first meeting.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge first down. And an ability to get your drive going. You mentioned it. Being able to also put the last game behind them, proving that this time's different. The Blue Devils look sharp and locked in on offense to start this one.
It is still Shepard, the tailback, to the right of Mensah on 1st and 10. Officially, they give him forward progress to the 37, so pick up of 3. And from the shotgun, Mensah's ready. Here's the snap. He will throw. Has time. Waiting. Looks down the middle. He's got Shepard stepping out on the right. 45. Still on his feet. Close to another first down. Just shy of the 47-yard line. Call it a pickup of 9. Nate Shepard with his 31st catch of the season. Give you the starters along the offensive line left to right. Bruno Fina, Jordan Larson, Matt Craycraft, Justin Pickett, and Brian Parker the second. Barkay, Brown, and Hagens, the starting wideouts. And we told you about Hazley, the tight end. The redshirt junior out of Gibsonia, Pennsylvania. Honorable mention all ACC this year. 2nd down and a yard with 12:45 to play in the opening quarter. Initial drive of the football game. Off their own 46. Mensah's ready. Shepard to his right, offset a yard or 2 behind him. Here's the snap. Give it to Shepard. Looking for room on the right. He's got a first down. Backpedaling his way to midfield. And a pickup of 4. And Dave, this looks a lot like what we've seen the last 2 weeks from this Duke offense. Teams kind of playing shell coverage, not wanting to get beat deep, and Darian Mensah just picking them apart underneath.
That's exactly right. And using the run game also as a way to put extra pressure on this defense. You can tell Virginia is playing conservatively. They don't want Duke's receivers to torch them long. So you're seeing Mensah hand the ball up, but also find receivers underneath for the easy yardage.
7th play of the drive coming up. The Blue Devils have crossed midfield to the Virginia 49-yard line. 3 minutes gone in the opening quarter. Castle goes in motion out to the left. Mensah throws back to the right. It's Brown. Steps out of a tackle. Now he's hit and dropped for a loss. Back inside the 49-yard line on Duke's side of the field as Virginia read that well, and it's a loss of 2.5.
Yeah, Virginia read it well, but I thought Brown could have kept running with the momentum that he got after catching the football and get upfield. Instead, he started to bounce around back there and wasn't able to find any opening.
Jordan Robinson on the tackle, as was Hunter Osborne. So 2nd down and 13. With 11:19 to play in the opening quarter. Mensah out of the shotgun, has Castle to his left. 2 wideouts to either side off the right hash. Here's the snap. They'll throw. 4-man rush. Mensah hit as he does. And it is caught by Barkay tiptoeing along the right sideline. They'll say he went out of bounds just shy of the 46-yard line. Virginia getting some pressure there. That was a huge problem in the first meeting when they picked up 4 sacks. K-Mac and Melton, the 2 edge rushers, each had 2 apiece.
Yeah, there was just the left tackle getting beat underneath. That's Fina. Mitchell got the better of him and put pressure on Mensah. That's the first pressure we've seen in the game.
So here is 3rd and 7 for the Blue Devils. They need to take it to the Virginia 39 for a first down, and Manny Diaz is going to burn a timeout here. They were making substitutions late and didn't quite seem sure of what they wanted to do. So with 10:40 to play in the opening quarter, they're going to take a break. We're going to step aside as well. Just underway here in Charlotte. No score in the ACC championship game.
calling all tailgaters, partygoers, party throwers, and excited Duke Blue Devil fans. Southern Harvest Catering has all your catering needs covered for the big game or that important party. As a preferred caterer of Duke Athletics, Southern Harvest Catering has the know-how and delicious food to make your event the very best it can be. Owned by Duke alumnus Tom Meyer, Southern Harvest Catering has been supporting Duke Athletics for 20 years and feeding Duke fans all over the Triangle. Call them at 919-413-7180 or visit online at southernharvestcatering.com. Go Duke!
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Welcome back to Charlotte for the ACC Football Championship game. The Blue Devils in the midst of their first offensive drive of the day, about at midfield. And last weekend the Blue Devils celebrated 26 seniors at the final home game. All important to the Blue Devils gaining the 6 wins for just the 4th time in program history. There have also been innumerable contributions from several of the youngest players on the roster, beginning with the freshman who wears number 20 in the offensive backfield.
Another pistol set, same formation, maybe the same play. Here's Shepard again, through the left side, cuts inside, runs over a man, into the end zone, touchdown! Get you some of that, it's 30-3.
Nobody wants that on the defense. Gosh, you see number 20 coming, better get out of the way. This guy means business.
And he means business already tonight. Nate Shepard, the freshman, that was one of 2 touchdowns he scored in his first career start at Syracuse on a day when he rushed for 168 yards. He ended the regular season at 865 rushing, a Duke freshman record, and he also had the 3rd most yards from scrimmage of all SBF freshmen in the season. A big reason why he was on the All-AC second team this year. There were several other big-time contributors from his recruiting class, including some backup safeties, Andrew Pellicciata and Mekhi Jones, and then some linebackers, Bradley Gompers and Elliott Chopper before they were injured, and of course Bryce Davis, the outstanding highly recruited defensive lineman who's also out tonight with an injury. But certainly a lot of freshmen have played a role, David, for the Blue Devils this year, but none bigger than what Nate Shepard has done.
No question. 10:40 to play in the opening quarter. The Blue Devils looking at 3rd down, and we'll call it 7 out of the timeout. And we remind you that the FanDuel Sports Network is your home for your home teams. Watch all the big hits, big shots, big goals, all in one place for coverage of Blue Devils athletics, the Carolina Hurricanes, and the Charlotte Hornets. Visit FanDuelSportsNetwork.com today and watch all season long. And Dave, maybe apropos that we hear from John Rawl talking about Nate Shepard there, because I think on 3rd and 7, he's not out of play on the plus side of the field, perhaps 4-down territory, particularly if they can rip a 4 or 5 yard run here.
Yeah, certainly so. And I also think you got the opportunity for a little bit of a running back draw that we've seen so often.
As I say that, Castle's the tailback, split out to the right side of the formation. For the moment, Mintz is alone in the backfield. Now Anderson Castle will join him. They need 7 to pick up a 1st down to the Virginia 39-yard line. Off the right hash, everybody ready. Here's the snap. Mintz will throw. Deep drop, escapes to the left, looking downfield, might run. Throws instead, 1st down. Hagens out of bounds at the 38-yard line, flag down. I wonder if an offensive lineman was down the field. We'll check the marker. It indeed looks like that's going to be the call. Which is a shame, Dave, because I think if Derry Mintz ran, he would have had it. Here's Jerry Magalanis.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 85 was covered up. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So just a formation issue.
That's even worse than what you were just saying, because that's Jeremiah Hazley, the tight end, who actually released down the field on a route. And you can't be covered up along the line of scrimmage by an outside receiver and release. As you said, a mental error by the Blue Devils.
So it backs them up to their own side of the field, just shy of the 48-yard line. 3rd down, and we'll call it a long 14. They still need to get to the Virginia 39-yard line. Castle still the tailback, off the right hash again. 2 wideouts on the short side of the field, on the right, 1 on the left. Mintz ready. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Has time. Steps up. Fires underneath. It's caught. And Hazley is spilled as he got to the 46-yard line of the Cavaliers. And on 4th and 7, what will Manny Diaz do? Immediately, well, they're huddling up the punting unit, it looks like. So the drive undone by a penalty, an alignment issue, and Cade Riddleson heads out to punt for the 36th time this season. And for Virginia, it's Cam Ross back deep to return it at his own 10-yard line. Oh, Virginia jumped offside, and that may change everything. They went with the hard count, essentially, with the punter on the field, and now the officiating crew huddles up on the far side of the field. Here's Jerry Magallanes.
Offside, defense, number 23. 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
And on 4th and 2, Dave, here comes the offense back onto the field.
That's a great play by the punt unit to go with the hard cadence, to draw the defender off, wait till he gets into the neutral zone, and move. Manny Diaz on the sideline giving a fist bump. I think this is an obvious go-for-it situation.
And here they come. Back out on the field, ready to go for it. Castle is the tailback. The Blue Devils this year, the best 4th down team in the ACC, 5th in the country. They convert 74% of the time, and they go for it a bunch, 25 of 34. Castle to the right of Mensah. They need the 39. Virginia crowds the line of scrimmage. They might be lined up offside. Everybody ready. Waiting. Here's the snap. A play fake. Rolling to the right. Mensah throws, and it's caught. A first down at the 25-yard line. And it's Landon King, the tight end.
What a throw by Darian Mensah. Delivered perfectly into the zone coverage down the field. King lines up off the right tackle, releases right at the snap, up the field, gets in behind the outside defender and underneath the safety. Great catch, but an impeccable throw.
And for Landon King, his 14th catch of the season off the 25-yard line. Already 6 minutes and change gone here in the opening quarter. The initial drive for the Blue Devils for either team has reached the Virginia 25-yard line. Shepard is to the left of Darian Mensah. And from the shotgun, we're ready. Here's the snap. Mensah to throw. Backpedals. Clean pocket. Taking a shot. He's got Brown. Oh, he overthrew him in the left front corner of the end zone. Whew. And it'll be 2nd and 10.
They had him, David. They had Brown lined up at the bottom of the field, and he releases at the snap straight to the end zone. And if Mensah throws that ball just 2 yards shorter, it's a touchdown.
Yeah, he beat Jason Privard, the nickelback. So 2nd and 10, and you wonder how much the factor is for Darian Mensah on that first deep throw. 2nd and 10 off the Virginia 25. Mensah ready. Shepard, the tailback, to his left. Here's the snap. Give it to Shepard. Room up the middle, moving the pile down close to the 20. They'll give him the 21-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down at 6 as we approach 8 minutes to play in the opening quarter.
You got to credit the offensive line early on in this game. We talked about how much they struggled the last meeting, and here they're winning at the point of attack. They're pushing Virginia's defensive line down the field.
13th play of the drive coming up. That has already chewed up more than 7 minutes off this first quarter clock. Shepard, the tailback, is to the right of Darian Mensah. Brown and Hazley in the slot on the left side of the formation. Angelo Anthony out there. Cooper Barcade alone on the right.
Virginia showing pressure.
And from the shotgun, here's the snap. They only rush 4. Mintz has time. Underneath, it's caught. Shepard, a first down to the 13-yard line. A 9-yard pickup. And they're into the red zone.
That's where Mintz is so good, David. He realizes they're playing off. So I'm going to just take the underneath route to my back. The check down, perfectly recognized by him. And it's just enough yardage to get the first down.
They put it down right at the 13-yard line. We approach 7 minutes to play in the opening quarter. The initial drive for either team. The Blue Devils on the march. They're 12th in the ACC, scoring 82% of their drives in the red zone, 45 of 55, 38 of those for touchdowns. Shepard is to the left of Mensah. All 3 wideouts on the left side of the formation. Everybody ready? Here's the snap. Give it to Shepard. Looking outside right. Can he break a tackle? No. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. One-on-one with Devin Neal, the strong safety. Third-team All-ACC selection. Dave, he made a great tackle, their leading tackler.
A phenomenal tackle that's almost impossible to do. Out in space, one-on-one with Nate Shepard. One man to beat. Well blocked. Yet Jeremiah Hazley, the tight end, off the right side, sealed the edge. Devin Neal with a play of the game defensively to this point.
2nd down and 10 off the Cavalier 13-yard line. Mensah with Shepard again to his right. Bunch formation on the left. Mensah walks to the line. Play clock's down to 6, down to 5. Got to go. Down to 3, down to 2. They're ready with 1. Here's the snap. Mensah keeps it, wants to run, cuts back inside. It'll get as far as the 12. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 9. The Blue Devils on this drive already 2 of 4 on 3rd down. They converted a 4th down as well, as we will under 6 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Off the Virginia 12, they need to take it to the 3.
That just felt disjointed from the start, didn't it? I mean, Mensah was moving around trying to get people lined up. The play clock was getting near 0, and then in the backfield it was, do I hand it off, do I keep it? He ultimately keeps it, but not much there.
And here we go. 3rd down and 9. They can get a 1st down at the Cavalier 3. Mensah from the shotgun is ready. Shepard, the tailback, goes in motion out to the left. Here's the snap. They bring the blitz. It doesn't get home. It's Hazley underneath. Inside the 10. The 5. Jeremiah into the end zone. Touchdown. They couldn't get him down. And Duke's on the board first.
They caught Virginia in the blitz. They're getting aggressive, trying to apply pressure. They bring safeties down, and what do? Release the offensive line down the field. Pickett, the guard, gets a massive block on the safety to spring that one free. Jeremiah Hazley does the rest as he runs over defenders into the end zone.
His 4th touchdown of the season, 6th of his career, a drive for the Asias. 16 plays to open up the title game. Here's Polino on for the extra point, and the right-footed kicker boots it through. Well. Away we go in Charlotte. 5:22 to play in the opening quarter. Duke up 7-0.
Excuse me, garçon. I'll pick up the tab for the lady and I.
Sir, this is Monopoly money.
And there's more where that came from.
I'm calling the cops.
Don't waste your time. I have a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Start playing for real money. New Monopoly scratch-offs from the North Carolina Education Lottery have real cash wins of up to $1 million. Monopoly is a trademark of Hasbro. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning range from 1 in 3.83 to 4.28. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
Are you ready to show your Duke pride wherever you go? Visit shop.duke.edu, your one-stop online store for all things Duke. From the latest apparel to must-have accessories, Duke University Stores has it all. Whether you're a student, alumni, or fan, shop.duke.edu has something for everyone. Get your hands on exclusive Duke gear today. Shop conveniently online at shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
Play-by-play coverage of the ACC Championship is brought to you by Duke Stores. Shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
Castle to the right of Mensah. They need the 39. Virginia crowds the line of scrimmage. They might be lined up offside. Everybody ready. Waiting. Here's the snap. A play fake rolling to the right. Mensah throws, and it's caught. A 1st down at the 25-yard line. And it's Landon King, the tight end.
What a throw by Darian Mensah. Delivered perfectly into the zone coverage down the field. King lines up off the right tackle.
3rd down and 9. They can get a 1st down at the Cavalier 3. Mensah from the shotgun is ready. Shepard, the tailback, goes in motion out to the left. Here's the snap. They bring the blitz. It doesn't get home. It's Hazley underneath. Inside the 10. The 5. Jeremiah into the end zone. Touchdown. They couldn't get him down. And Duke's on the board first.
They caught Virginia in the blitz. They're getting aggressive, trying to apply pressure. They bring safeties down, and what do? Release the offensive line down the field. Pickett, the guard, gets a massive block.
2 epic passes from Darian Mensah to his tight ends on an opening drive that covered 9 minutes and 38 seconds and 16 plays. The first, a 4th down conversion to Landon King of 16 yards, and then the touchdown pass to Jeremiah Hazley of 12 yards. So the Blue Devils take it down the field, 75 yards to strike first. Darian Mensah going 9 out of 10 in passing on that opening drive. Guys, it's kind of reminiscent of what Virginia did at Wallace Wade Stadium. They got the ball first when the 2 teams played earlier, and they took the ball 14 plays and 75 yards and took almost 7 minutes to open up the game that they won. Now the Blue Devils have done the same thing to them on this first drive.
No question. Shoes on the other foot tonight. Well, if you're on the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app, available on Apple and Android with With new features this season, it's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. Well, Dave and I had an event earlier today, visiting with some incredible Duke people, some great friendly faces. Ross Cockrell was there. Matt Scurra, who we visited with earlier, Reggie Love, and one of the panelists asked who Harding's favorite player was.
No-brainer. Number 85, man, Jeremiah Hazley, the tight end for the Blue Devils. And, hey, I think he's all Duke fans' favorite player right now after that touchdown.
Here's Cosme Salas to kick off. Virginia is going to return it from 2 yards deep. They say a fair catch signal, so they wave it off. As the Cavaliers look like they may have the return on with Trail Harris, the talented wide receiver, but the official said there was a fair catch signal.
The receiver gave a signal for a touchback.
So Virginia will start at the 25-yard line. And Dave, speaking of Trail Harris, the third-team All-ACC selection, he was a full-fledged problem in the first meeting. 8 catches for 161 yards and a touchdown, as was Chandler Morris. He was awfully good. 23 of 35. He did throw 2 interceptions, but had 316 yards passing and 2 touchdowns through the air. And we see Jamari Taylor, the tailback, and now the officials have stopped play here. Jerry Magdalenas' crew. Oh, the clock. I mean, it's a great night, but I don't think we want to play 15 more minutes here in the opening quarter. It's at 15:22 right now, so we have to get that sorted out. When it's more than 15, even you I can identify that's not right.
Game clock to 5 minutes, 22 seconds. 5 minutes, 22 seconds on the game clock.
Somebody with the Cavaliers got in there and put some more time on the clock here in the opening quarter.
All right, they got it right now. 5:22. Both teams have 2 timeouts.
Taylor, of course, the talented tailback for Virginia, just need 3 more yards for 1,000. Had 1,146 last year at NC Central in Durham. He's to the right of Morris, who will throw on first down. Down the seam, it's got Harris. Big hit put on by Rivers, but it's a pickup of 23 to get it started for Virginia. And Chandler Morris with a nice throw, the grad transfer from North Texas.
Morris is just a gamer. You know, he's great at surveying the field, lets it rip. Good play, and they got Duke. You know, they're prepared, having watched tape and understand the Blue Devils have struggled in zone.
Taylor, the tailback, is to the left of Morris. Everybody ready on 1st and 10. Blue Devils with the only 7 points so far. Here's the snap. Morris to throw. 4-man rush. Looking to the left. Fires that way. Taylor a catch. Flag flies on the near side of the field. Taylor down awkwardly. The ball is out, and the Blue Devils have it. Duke gets the takeaway. And out of there with the football is Francois. Now we check the marker. It was well away from the play on the near side of the field. Obviously critical what the officials have to say.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, defense, number 0. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So that takes away the turnover. It's on Chandler Rivers. And 15 yards for the Cavaliers, and we'll check the replay to see what Rivers did.
I haven't seen anything. That is a gutting penalty.
Yep.
I mean, needless to say, to wipe off a turnover, great contact on Taylor out on the outside. Several Blue Devil defenders converge and knock the ball loose. I still haven't seen a look of what Rivers did.
All right, we're going to get our first angle of it here. It was on the receiver on the near side of the field. That is on Jamal Edrin. He got the hands high, but
he grabbed his face mask or pushed his face mask. Can't do that.
So it takes it down to the 37-yard line. Unfortunate too, Dave, because it had nothing to do with the play.
Yeah, well away.
So 4:39 to play in the opening quarter. A huge break for the Cavaliers. And we see Harrison Whaley into the ballgame for the first time, the grad transfer from Wyoming at tailback. And he will get the carry, wanting to run left, trying to turn it upfield, and he's upended as he crossed the 35-yard line. A pickup of 2. The Blue Devils bottle up well. Stone in there helping on the tackle. Second on the team behind Caleb Weaver, the 2 starting safeties. The other guys in the secondary, Chandler Rivers. Unfortunately, no Kimari Robinson here tonight. Blue Devils do get Landon Callahan back, the redshirt freshman corner of the Rural Hall, North Carolina, after not playing the last couple of games. You already heard about Francois Mergad and Freeman, the other 2 starting linebackers. B.J. Anthony, Wesley Williams, the edge rushers. Aaron Hall and Josiah Green, the 2 defensive tackles. Second down and 8 for Virginia. Whaley is to the right of Chandler Morris. Here's the snap. A pitch to the right. Whaley trying to turn it upfield, and Freeman rips him down as he crossed the 32-yard line. And they'll say he got as far as the 31. It'll bring up third down and 4. As we told you earlier, this was the down that was such a problem in the first meeting for Duke defensively. Virginia 12 of 19. They're already at the line. Here's the snap. Quick throw to the right. Screen set up. Wide receiver screen, and they are very close to a first down. I think they've got it. Stretching down is Harrison Whaley to the 26-yard line, and a first down for Virginia as we hit 3.5 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Duke up 7-0, but the Cavaliers are driving. And whistles before the snap. False start or offside?
False start. Virginia's offensive line.
False start. Offense, number 60. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's on Drake Metcalf. Also worth noting, there was some question for Virginia about their left tackle, Mikhail Boley. He was a game-time decision whether or not he would play. He's out there. Sorry, Dave.
They're trying to get the tempo game going. In fact, on the first down conversion, that's what got Duke out of sorts defensively on the throw to the flat to get a first down. Duke was not prepared, but going tempo got their offensive line to jump off sides on the next play.
And 1st and 10 becomes 1st and 15 back at their own, at the Blue Devil 31-yard line. Whaley, the tailback, he'll get the carry, running to the left, back to the right, inside the 25, and stretching down near the 20-yard line. Got the penalty yardage back and then some. It'll be 2nd down and 4 on a pickup of close to 11. And they're already at the line, ready to snap it. Clearly tempo, a point of emphasis for them here in the opening quarter. Under 3 minutes to play in it. Duke up 7-0. Here's the snap. And it's a handoff for Whaley. Drop for a loss. The Blue Devils blow it up in the backfield. We'll see who got there first. And it was Tyshawn Reed at the bottom of the pile with the big hit. Takes them back to the 22-yard line to set up 3rd and 6.
Well, it's Tyshawn Reed and Kevin O'Connor in the last matchup that played really well at defensive end. The young defensive ends that hadn't seen as much game action. And it's them again there, just blowing up the field, getting into the backfield with a sound tackle.
It's Jamari Taylor, the tailback, for 3rd and 6. They need the 16 for a first down. Chandler Morris, the quarterback, takes the snap. The Blue Devils rush 4. He's got Tom looking to the left. It's winding down. He's sacked back at the 28-yard line. Wesley Williams got in there.
Wesley Williams and VJ Anthony squeeze the pocket. That was a point of emphasis against Morris, who likes to break outside. He's athletic. He'll hurt you with his feet. The pocket just closed in around him. He had nowhere to go. Perfect pass rush by that Duke defensive line.
Yeah, VJ Anthony had a hand in that as well. Woodles didn't have a sack in the first meeting. They got one in the opening quarter here tonight. Now the Cavaliers trying to get on the board with a 45-yard field goal off the right hash. Will Bettridge is the kicker. He drives it low. Hooking. No good. How about that start at number 7? VJ Anthony is fired up.
Everybody on the Duke sidelines fired up. Blue Devil faithful in attendance, all getting going. About as good a start as you could ask for by the Blue Devils. Got to credit them on offense, defense, special teams. They started out sharp. Now it's about sustaining that same mindset.
Bettridge had only missed 4 kicks all season. Now he's missed a 5th. 91 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Duke has it back. They're up 7-0.
Think about the last time you moved. Remember how you said you'd never do it alone again? We know moving is tough, but at 2 Men and a Truck, we make it easy. No matter the move, big or small, we'll make it a smooth one. We're the movers who care, and we'll prove it with our 96% referral rate and courteous background check movers. We're local and affordable, and we can help at a price that won't make you wish you'd done it on your own. When you're ready, give us a call or find us online for a free estimate at 2menandatruck.com.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletics season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Jamari Taylor, the tailback, for 3rd and 6. They need the 16 for a first down. Chandler Morris, the quarterback, takes the snap. The Blue Devils rush 4. He's got time looking to the left. It's winding down. He's sacked. Back at the 28-yard line. Wesley Williams got in there.
Wesley Williams and VJ Anthony squeeze the pocket. That was a point of emphasis against Morris, who likes to break outside. He's athletic. He'll hurt you with his feet. The pocket just closed in around him.
Now the Cavaliers trying to get on the board with a 45-yard field goal off the right hash. Will Bettridge is the kicker. He drives it low. Hooking. No good! How about that start at number 7? VJ Anthony is fired up.
Everybody on the Duke sidelines fired up. Blue Devil faithful in attendance, all getting going. About as good a start as you could ask for.
No question, Dave Harding, a great start. The sidelines totally erupted when the field goal was missed, as a great defensive stand by the Duke defense paid off with a stop. The Cavaliers had driven the ball 47 yards and got down to the 28-yard line, attempting a field goal after the Blue Devils had stopped them with a sack on 3rd down. VJ Anthony and, of course, Wesley Williams officially getting credit for it. And Duke comes up with the sack they couldn't get against Virginia back in Durham, but they get a big one here on the first Cavalier drive of the day. And the Blue Devils maintain their 7-0 edge after Virginia's first possession with 1:31 to go in the first quarter.
All right, John, thank you very much. As John told you, a 7-0 lead for the Blue Devils, and Duke football is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola. Passionate fans and a nice Coke Coca-Cola. Now that's the winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. David Shoemate and Dave Harding up here in the booth. You just heard from John Roth down on the field. John Rose is our producer and engineer. Back inside our network studios is Jeff Hamlin. A privilege for us to bring you this championship fight here tonight in the Queen City. Two long-standing Coastal Division rivals meeting in the conference championship game. A long-standing maybe is aggressive, but back when there were divisions.
It's a long-standing rivalry for sure.
If you don't like the ACC scheduling format, just hang around for a minute. It'll change.
No kidding.
Here's Shepard to the left of Darian Mensah, 1st and 10 off their own 28-yard line after the missed field goal, leading 7-0. In motion comes Brown right to the left. And here's the shotgun snap. Mensah, quick throw to the left. It's Hagan's. Got to get out of a tackle. He did, but going backwards. That wide receiver screen never had a chance. Virginia blew it up. Robinson and Neal, the corner and safety on that side of the field, got after it. It's a loss of 4 on first down.
Oh, it looked like Duke had numbers initially as they brought Brown over there in motion, but quickly the Virginia safeties recognized that, flew down there and made sound tackles.
And we see Darian Mensah out of the shotgun here, looking at 2nd down and 14. He's got Shepard to his right. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. Back pedals, has time, waits, out of the backfield on the right. He fires, it's intercepted. And saving a touchdown over there is Cooper Barkate. But Virginia has the first takeaway of the night. And for the Cavaliers, it's Corey Costner who comes away with the interception. And for Darian Mensah, that's his first interception thrown against ACC competition.
Mensah had all day in the pocket, plenty of time to throw, and he just never saw this, the safety that released out underneath that route as he tried to hit Cooper Barkate.
So now Virginia on a sudden change has it 1st and 10 off the 23-yard line with 47 seconds to play in the opening quarter. And it's a pistol set with Taylor, the tailback, right behind Chandler Morris. See if the Duke defense can rise up here. From the shotgun, here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, rolls to the right, looking downfield. Morris waits, pumps, fires sideline, and was it caught? Trying to get a foot down in bounds. They did at about the 12-yard line. Jamal Edrin with the catch. Officially at the 13, very close to a first down. They're going to say about a length of the football short. And we've got 28 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Duke up 7-0. Virginia trying to take advantage of the first takeaway of the ball game. They don't have to snap it if they don't want to. And with Taylor to the right of Morris, we'll see what they do. We're down to 12 seconds to play in the quarter. The Blue Devils stem up front. Did they come across? The officials have blown it dead. Flags all over the place, and now a conversation will ensue. They stem. The question will be, did they come forward into the neutral zone? I don't think so.
All-Star offense, number 7. 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
They ticket the wide out, Edrin. So often you get lost looking inside. It's someone on the perimeter that's guilty.
I think you're right. Even underneath, it was lateral motion, and then a linebacker stepping up toward the A-gap that got the offensive line to jump.
So with 11 seconds to play in the quarter, Doubt Virginia will snap it now as they wind the clock. And of course, the Cavalier fans, as you would expect, don't like the call. 3 seconds, 2. Moore is getting the offensive line set. And that is the end of the opening quarter. A touch of bitterness to end it, but plenty of sweets along the way. And after 15 minutes in Charlotte, the Blue Devils lead the Cavaliers 7-0 when you come back to the Queen City.
This week on Sports News, football's newest star ain't no rookie, it's DirecTV. They make it easy to find your pro and college teams across live TV and streaming apps so you never miss a moment. And with access to your game stats and scores in one place, it's good. DirecTV now includes ESPN Unlimited. Visit DirecTV.com today. DirecTV is a proud partner of Duke Athletics. Included premium apps may vary. Internet-connected Gemini device and separate subscriptions required. New residential customers auto use monthly. Cancel anytime. Equipment lease required. Unreturned device fees apply. Credit card and restrictions apply.
Hey, I'm Coach Manny Diaz with Duke Football. In football, preparation starts long before kickoff. By the time we get to game day, we are ready. If my players are injured, they need expert care fast. That's why we count on Duke Orthopedics for quick access to world-class care. And you can too. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tackling goals of your own, don't shoulder pain alone. Duke Orthopedics is ready when you are.
Orthopedic appointments within 48 hours. Duke Health is ready when you are. Visit DukeHealth48.com to schedule an orthopedic appointment.
Welcome back to Charlotte for the ACC Championship football game. We head to the second quarter with Duke on top 7-0. The Blue Devils had an unbelievable opening drive that took 9 minutes and 38 seconds, went 75 yards, and ended with a touchdown to Jeremiah Hazley to take a 7-0 early lead. Virginia answered with a decent drive to midfield and got in close to the red zone, then missed a 45-yard field goal. Blue Devils got the ball back here for their second possession of the first quarter, and just a second play into the drive, Darian Mensah threw an interception, so Virginia now has the ball and driving against the Blue Devils on a short field. Mensah all year had not thrown an interception in any of the 8 ACC contests, so that's his first against a conference opponent. So far, yardage-wise, as you would expect with the Blue Devils in that opening drive, they have 72 total yards to 46 for the Cavaliers, and total domination in time of possession, which obviously you would expect also, 10.5 minutes to 4.5 minutes for Virginia. So Blue Devils defense now in the position of having to stop Virginia. They're at 2nd and 6 on the 19-yard line, trying to score and tie this game up.
All right, John Roth, thank you very much. And we remind you that tonight's ACC Championship game between Duke and Virginia is presented by Duke Stores. Visit shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop. David Schmidt and Dave Harding up here in the booth. John Rose, our producer and engineer. You just heard from John Roth down on the field. And back inside our network studios is Jeff Hamlin. What's at stake tonight? Well, an 8th ACC championship for the Blue Devils. Trying to win it outright as well. That's always a piece of this when you get into these matchups. And when you look at what they've done, they won it outright in 54, 60, 61, and 62. Shared it in 1953, 1955, and 1989. That was the last title some 36 years ago, and ironically enough, they shared it with Virginia. And I know Dave Harding doesn't like sharing anything with a Cavalier.
Nah, not at all. Maybe a little bit of a fight along the line of scrimmage I enjoyed sharing, but other than that, that's about it. And, luckily for Duke, they've brought the fight to Virginia to start this game. I mean,
the turnover is one thing, but the whole thing feels very different than it did a few weeks ago in Durham.
Totally agree. And part of the conversation coming into this one was for two teams that hadn't been to the ACC championship game all that often. Was the moment going to be too big? How focused would they be under the bright lights? And for Duke, certainly that hasn't fazed them one bit. They've played very well. Darian Mensah, you can think of 2 plays he'd like to have back. The missed touchdown throw that he had Brown wide open, but they still scored on the drive. And then there, the interception. Virginia just got him in a look that he wasn't expecting. They had a trap coverage with a safety underneath. He needs to see it, but mistakes are going to happen. Now, can your defense rally and help keep you on top 7-0.
We talked with the head coach, Manny Diaz, yesterday getting ready, and he talked about all the changes they made. We said Virginia has a chance to make changes too, and you got to give them credit. That was a nice defensive play. 2nd down and 6 as we flip the fields. We're going to watch the Blue Devils go left to right here in the second quarter on the west side of the stadium. That means the Cavaliers are driving to the end zone to our north. Here's the snap. Inside handoff, and it's Taylor through an arm tackle and down to the 16-yard line with a pickup of a little more than 3. It'll bring up 3rd and a long 2 for Virginia offense that tonight is 1 of 2 so far on 3rd down. They've been going tempo, but they switch it up here, get some fresh bodies in, including an extra tight end. That's Eli Wood, number 82. Blue Devils answer with their substitutions. Pistol set with Taylor, the tailback, directly behind Morris. And the Blue Devils jump offside. Trying to get a running start, Luke Mergott. That's got him. I would assume that's on the Blue Devils, but we'll see what the officials say.
Offside, defense with contact, number 34. 5-yard penalty results in the first down.
Dave, you must have been listening to me, too, all the times we talk about it. Not good you jump offside, but don't give him a free play.
Yeah.
And just trying to time the snap and did not quite have the snap count down.
Trying to blitz up the A-gap, kind of like a Troy Polamalu style who became so famous of timing it up way too early.
So 1st and 10 for Virginia. They mark it down just outside the Blue Devils' 10. So they can get a first down inside the 1. Just underway in the second quarter. Duke up 7-0, but Virginia's threatening. Here's Morris. Shotgun snap. Wants to throw. Rolls to the right. Finds Taylor. Blue Devils got to make a tackle. They cannot. And it's Taylor slicing towards the goal line. He's in. Touchdown. They had a crack at him in the flat, but it's Jamari Taylor with his first receiving touchdown of the season. And the Cavaliers cash in the turnover. They're an extra point away from tying it up. As over there on the edge, Callahan had a chance, but Taylor with a nice move to step inside.
That's exactly it. Missed tackles. And you got to credit Virginia on the sudden change opportunity. Get out there, aided by a penalty by the Blue Devils to give up a first down, and they respond just like you'd expect.
Bettridge on for the extra points. This one's good. And with 14-16 to play till halftime, the game is tied again at 7 apiece. So we talked about turnovers, and the Blue Devils, if you heard us talking earlier, best margin in the FBS in conference play, plus 16. Only had 2 turnovers all year in conference play. Forced 18, obviously, if you do the math. But unfortunately, an interception here early for Darian Mensah. By the way, those 2 turnovers in ACC play, tied for the fewest in conference play in the FBS this century. So uncharacteristic. Dave obviously not at a great time, but fresh start, tied at 7 to get the football back.
Yeah, I mean, all's not lost, but I think what you can point to is if Duke's not making mistakes and shooting themselves in the foot, which we said this earlier in the season, they can run with and beat Virginia. It's just a matter of playing focused football, keep taking care of the ball, and not having penalties, negative yardage plays.
So Slyback popped up the first kickoff. We'll see what he does here. Drives this one, but still returnable, and a fair catch called for by Hagans at the 1. So the Blue Devils will start at the 25-yard line. Hagans so lethal in the return game, but maybe the Blue Devils just trying to settle things down here a little bit before they get too aggressive, as we remind you that Blue Devil football is brought to you in part by SiriusXM Satellite Radio. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the SiriusXM app. We welcome all of you joining us tonight on SiriusXM Satellite Radio, Channel 193, and of course on your local affiliate across the network and on the Varsity Network app. So from the middle of the field, it's Darian Mensah going to work at a pistol set. Shepard is right behind him. And from the shotgun, the give to Shepard. Cuts back left, back to the right, and spun forward for a yard or 2, but that's all. They're going to say the 26 is where he was spun down. Virginia had a red well in the interior. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Nate Shepard now with 5 carries for 12 yards in the ball game. That takes him up to 877 on the season.
That's another one of those defensive ends. This time Mitchell Melton, who we've called his name already, goes unblocked into the backfield. Explodes back there and forces Shepard into a tough situation. Lucky to get even 1 yard.
2nd down and 9. Shepard to the right of Mensah. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Great protection. Surveys. Underneath, he's got Shepard. 30. Takes the hit and goes forward close to the 33-yard line. It'll set up 3rd down and 2. Yeah, it's a Virginia defense that's had to shuffle the last 2 weeks. They're leading really everything guy. Cam Robinson got injured in that Duke game in the first meeting. He's done for the year. They've slid James Jackson inside to the Mike linebacker spot, and they're starting Maddox Marcellus as the will linebacker in this 4-2-5 formation they play with Melton and Hammond, the two edge rushers.
Melton and Hammond, clearly the best players on this team. Disruptive. They can get into coverage, too.
3rd and 2. The Blue Devils tonight, 3 of 4 on 3rd down. Castle in at the tailback. He's to the left of Mensah. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. Give it to Castle. Going to have to make a tackle miss and cannot. No gain on the play. Just nowhere to run on that interior of the Virginia defense. And the Cavaliers, as you would expect, are fired up. Carter able to stand things up inside. Jameer Carter, the graduate student, and company just bottled it up as they got pushed right at the line of scrimmage. And it was Bradley Smith in at left guard.
No push.
Couldn't get enough space.
Yeah, no push. They brought a linebacker blitz, too. A lot of hats along the line of scrimmage.
So Reynolds into punt. It's a fake, and straight ahead they've got it. They snapped it to the up back, and the Blue Devils move the sticks. And it's O'Connor, the defensive end, making hay on special teams again. He set the block on the Polino fake field goal.
Direct snap. He's lined up to the right of the snapper, and he gets up the field easily. Runs over a defender and gives the big first down signal. That's the 3rd week in a row the Blue Devils have come away with a big-time special teams play to keep a drive alive.
Wow, 1st and 10 off their own 39-yard line, stealing some momentum as well. 11:37 to play till halftime, tied at 7. Mensah with Shepard right behind him. Here's the snap. Give it to Shepard, running right, and he'll take it across the 40 to the 41-yard line. A pickup just shy of 2.
That's okay. It's a good run. 1st down, positive yardage.
By the way, back to the fake punt. How about the block for Wesley Williams? 2 defensive guys.
Yeah. Getting their chance.
David Fonte, the special teams coordinator. What else he's got in that bag?
Hopefully we take a look. See what they've got.
2nd down and 9. Mensah with Shepard to the right. One wide out on either side. From the middle of the football field, off their own 40. Here's the snap. Darian to throw. Good protection, in trouble, flings it to the sideline. Cooper Barkay with a nice catch. Coming back to the football, minimal gain out to the 43-yard line, though, and it'll set up 3rd down and 6.
It's okay. Again, you're moving the ball down the field. 3rd down and medium. That was good pass protection. Just got to settle yourself down. Duke seems a little bit flustered. This is a situation where just got to go out there. Nobody's got to be a hero. Just do your job.
Empty set to begin with here on 3rd and 6. They need their own 49. 3 wideouts on the short side of the field on the right, 2 on the left, including Hazley on the slot. Now Shepard will join Mensah in the backfield. Shepard wheels out to the left. Here's the snap. Quick throw to him. Shepard turns it upfield. Going to have to break a tackle. He did! And he stretched it close to the 1st down. He's got it just shy of midfield.
Wow. What an effort by Nate Shepard. It's a foot race on the outside. A little swing pass into the flat, one-on-one with his man-to-man defender. And he gets it. Are they saying it's short, David?
I thought he had the 1st down. Obviously, replayed. Now they are moving the sticks. The officials are stopping play because the far side official said 1st down. And now here's Jerry Magdalenas.
On the field, the runner made the line to gain. The play is under further review.
And as they head to a review, we remind you this Close Shave Instant Replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and a trusted value. Well, our friends at ABC have the television coverage here tonight, Dave, so I don't think we'll say very often they don't have an angle on that with all the cameras in the building. What do you see?
They've got even a camera right on the line to gain, and they'll pile on at the 1st down marker. I think he gets it. He's inbounds, is able to stretch it out before he makes contact with the ground.
And he's on Costner, the guy who had the interception, and Dave, that kind of kept him in bounds.
I think he's got it by at least a half yard.
The only question I would have, and this is more of an officiating discussion, what is the transitive property? Because Costner is out of bounds. But does that make Shepard out of bounds because he's touching him? It's very close over there either way. And if it's not a 1st down, they're going for it. But we'll see what the officials say. Remember, the call on the field was 1st down.
Yeah, I think it's a clear 1st down. regardless of making contact with someone who is also out of bounds.
Jerry Magalanis, our lead official here tonight, worked 2 college football playoff games a year ago.
And you're right. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 angles of this play.
That's just nervous when they're looking at who false started in the film room.
Yeah. No kidding.
Bring back bad memories for you.
I never false started.
My apologies.
What are you talking about?
They continue to look.
What a great play by
The first thing
Shepard.
that comes down for Shepard, it looks like, sorry, Dave, is his right cleat, I think. As we're looking at the side angle, yet from the reverse angle, but is the nose of the football touching the line to gain when his right cleat goes down? As I take a look, he might be about a length of the football short. Just looking as they're stitching together angles, but we'll see what they decide. Here's Jerry Magalanis.
After further review, the runner was out of bounds and the ball was a half a yard short of the line to gain. It will be 4th down at the 48.5-yard line.
And that appears to be right based on the 2 angles they appear to have stitched together, at least to my angle, Dave.
Is that clearly his foot, or is that not the defender's foot?
I thought it was his foot.
Yeah.
So, 4th and less than a yard.
Get a little hard count action here, too, if you want.
Yep, with 2 timeouts remaining. And obviously, they're going for it on 4th down. One of the best 4th down offenses in the country. Castle's to the right of Mensah. They need less than a yard. Just shy of midfield. Mensah out of the shotgun with Castle to his right. Here comes Hagens in motion right to left. And he'll line up in the backfield. And the handoff will be to Castle straight ahead. And it's a 1st down across midfield to the 49-yard line of the Cavaliers. And I do wonder, with Hagens lining up, Dave, like an H-back on the right side of the line, gives Virginia something to think about, because you think about what he did in that game down to Clemson.
Well, that, and it's the same look that the Blue Devils had at Carolina on a play that scored for Nate Shepard along the goal line. So definitely gets defenders looking a little bit in the backfield and not as aggressive against the run.
We approach 9 minutes to play till halftime. Tied at 7. The Blue Devils driving. They've crossed midfield. Castle stays in as the tailback. He's to the left of Mensah. And from the shotgun, we're ready. Here's the snap. A straight give to Castle, running right back inside 45, and he's stretching down to the Cavalier 44, maybe even the 43-yard line.
So those 1 and 2 yard gains, as you keep running them, if you're patient and you believe in the process, will start turning into 3 and 4 yard gains and so on. And before you know it,
there are a lot of people in the box, and over the top you go.
Well, and even you got to give Shepard, Castle, they can break one of these.
That one good for 5, so 2nd down and 5 at the Virginia 44-yard line. We approach 8 minutes to play in our first half, tied at 7. Castle's to the left of Darian Mensah. Hagen comes in motion left to right. So all 3 wideouts on the right side of the formation. Everybody ready. Here's the snap. Mensah will throw. Deep drop, steps up in the pocket, hit from behind. That's a fumble, and the Blue Devils fall on it back at the 47-yard line. So a sack fumble for the Cavaliers, and Bruno Fino fortunately to get back on it, but it's a huge loss that'll set up 3rd down and 15 yards. And we'll get a second peek. I think it was coming off the edge, Rickert. Yep, that's the sack fumble for Daniel Rickert, his 7th sack of the season, the first forced fumble. And it sets up 3rd down and officially 14 for the Blue Devils.
Just poor pass protection by the left tackle. Fina gets beat around the outside. That is the matchup to watch, right? And Duke's done a good job of chipping and using tight ends, but got the better of them there.
Play clock's at 1 when they snap it. Mensah to throw. Pressure again. Takes a shot down the left sideline. Has a man. It's caught along the left sideline. Down inside the 20. It's Samir Hagens at the 18-yard line. Give them a chance, and they're in the red zone.
They can't cover Samir Hagens.
And now Virginia trying to substitute. The Blue Devils going tempo. Mensah's ready. Here's the snap. A give to Castle running straight ahead, and he'll take it as far as the 16-yard line. I was wondering if Virginia had any extra out there. Doesn't seem like there's a penalty. Sorry, Dave.
No.
It'll be 2nd down and 7. Frantic pace here, under 7 minutes to play till halftime, tied at 7. But the Blue Devils in the red zone for the 2nd time tonight.
How about the trust in this coaching staff on this offensive line? Just after you gave up a strip sack, you go back to a situation where you're asking them to protect a little bit longer. You don't have help. and Mensah is able to hit Hagens on the explosive play.
A perfectly thrown ball for some 35 yards. Shepard back into the ball game. He's to the right of Mensah. On second down off the 16. Darian's ready. Here's the snap. Give it to Shepard. Looking for room on the right. Slips through. Still on his feet. 10. Shepard all the way. Touchdown. Oh, the freshman from Mandeville, Louisiana said, I'm going to the house. And Duke is back in front.
What do we say, David? Just keep chipping away. These backs are going to wear on them. There was nothing there. Virginia defenders all over it. And Shepard just keeps his feet moving, finds a little bit of green grass, and then explodes into the end zone for a touchdown to pull the Blue Devils ahead.
A 10th rushing score of the season for Shepard. Here's Polino on for the extra point. He's 48 of 48 on the year. Make it 49 out of 49. 13 plays, 75 yards. This one took 8 minutes and 2 seconds. Darian Mensah's 13 of 15 for 106 yards and a touchdown. And Nate Shepard into the end zone. We take a break. 6:14 to play till halftime. The Blue Devils up 14-7.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
So Reynolds into punt, it's a fake, and straight ahead, they've got it! They snapped it to the up back, and the Blue Devils move the sticks, and it's O'Connor, the defensive end, making hay on special teams again. He set the block on the Polino fake field goal.
Direct snap. He's lined up to the right of the snapper, and he gets up the field easily, runs over a defender, and gives the big first down signal.
Play clock's at 1 when they snap it. Mensah to throw, pressure again, takes a shot down the left sideline, has a man, it's caught along the left sideline. Down inside the 20, it's Samir Hagens at the 18-yard line. Give them a chance, and they're in the red zone.
They can't cover Samir Hagens.
On second down off the 16. Darian's ready. Here's the snap. Give it to Shepard. Looking for room on the right. Slips through. Still on his feet. 10. Shepard all the way. Touchdown. Oh, the freshman from Mandeville, Louisiana said, I'm going to the house. And Duke is back in front.
What do we say, David? Just keep chipping away. These backs are going to wear on them. There was nothing there. Virginia defenders all over it. And Shepard just keeps his feet moving, finds a little bit of green grass, and then explodes into the end zone.
And the Blue Devils are back on top, 14-7 with 6:14 to play here till halftime. Blue Devil football is brought to you in part by DirecTV. DirecTV is a proud partner of Duke Athletics. Stream the Blue Devils satellite free on DirecTV. Visit directv.com today to learn more. David Schmidt alongside Dave Harding. John Roth down on the field. John Rose, our producer and engineer. Back inside our network studios is Jeff Hamlin. Great to have you with us for the ACC Championship game. As Salas is set to kick off yet again. Trell Harris, the return man. This is short, returnable, but the fair catch has already been called for and made at the 5-yard line. Well, as we drift past 9 o'clock here on the East Coast, 10 seconds for station identification. This is Duke football from Learfield. So a 15-play drive and a 13-play drive. The 2 scoring drives for the Blue Devils here tonight. By the way, entering the night, Duke was one of 4 teams in the FBS to have 2 running backs with 9 or more rushing touchdowns. Of course, Shepherd and Castle, Michigan, Notre Dame, and Penn State the others. 1st and 10 for Virginia, now trailing by touchdown. Morris to throw, pressure comes immediately, escapes to the left though, 25-30 and out of bounds at the 33-yard line with a pickup of 8 as he goes crashing into the Duke sideline. Dave, that running attack for Morris, the quarterback running, wasn't really a factor in the first meeting. He was coming out of concussion protocol, but he is lethal on his feet.
He is, and Duke brought the corner blitz, tried to get there, but
on 2nd and 2, quick handoff, and Virginia will fall forward and have a first down on a pickup of just 2.
But Morris saw the blitz, knows that if he's able to break through that initial line of defense, there's not going to be anything behind it. So not only is he athletic, he's really smart.
Harrison Whaley on the carry there. What has been a very quick moving opening half. We reached 5.5 minutes to play in it. The Blue Devils up 14-7 here in Charlotte in the ACC championship game. Whaley the tailback again. Here's the snap. Play fake. Wanting to throw Morris. Pressure comes. He's in trouble. Flyers incomplete. Trying to get it to Whaley in the flat on the right. Short hopped him. Davey had to get rid of it. He was under heavy pressure. O'Connor having a night here in Charlotte. He was in the backfield quickly.
These defensive ends for the Blue Devils, all 4 of them that are in the rotation, able to work against the tackles, and it's a mismatch. So if Virginia tries to hold on to the ball for very long to set up these deep throws, Duke's getting there.
2nd down and 10. Jamari Taylor back into the ballgame. Everybody bunched in tight on the left hash. And now in motion goes the tight end, Sage Ennish, to join the right side of the formation alongside Jack Whitmer, the right tackle. Here's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Quick throw to the left on the flat. Taylor steps out of a tackle. Johnson couldn't get him down, and he's out of bounds shy of the 45-yard line and shy of the first down. It will be 3rd down and 1 coming up. That's twice tonight. Once on the touchdown in their day where they had a chance to get him back around the line of scrimmage but couldn't get him down.
Yeah, exactly. One-on-one, make the tackle, and they can't do it.
3rd, less than a yard, a give to Taylor, running to the right, and he'll have enough, just enough, across the 45 to the 46.5-yard line. A first down for Virginia as we go under 5 minutes to play in the half. Duke up 14-7 here in Charlotte. And fresh bodies coming in as we see V.J. Anthony coming in. Also some depth in the edge rusher department. Kobe Smith coming in, one of the reserve defensive ends. Hall and Green, those 2 big fellas, like statues, the 2 tackles in the middle of that defense. And Morris out of the shotgun is ready on 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Here comes pressure. He escapes to the right, fires quickly to the sideline, and caught into Blue Devil territory and down to the 48-yard line goes Cameron Courtney, the sophomore out of Manassas, Virginia. And for Chandler Morris, that is now 6 of 7 to start the ball game for 57 yards and a score. As Virginia's crossed midfield, we hit 4 minutes to go in the half. Duke up 14-7. Here's the snap. The handoff running right. Whaley trying to find room. Flag flies in an area you might think about offensive holding. We'll see, though. It's down to the 45-yard line. We'll pick up a 3 on the carry, and we check the marker.
Holding, offense, number 60. 10-yard penalty, replay 2nd down.
That's Drake Metcalf, the right guard. And Dave, the Blue Devils have been getting penetration all night long, and that time rewarded with a holding call.
And it's Aaron Hall. Really physical defensive tackle on the inside, and his effort pays off. He's trying to get to the outside, working against that right guard, and all the offensive lineman can do is hold on.
It backs Virginia up to their own 41-yard line and sets up 2nd down and some 16 yards. And alone in the backfield, Morris. Here comes the rush again. Has time this time, fires to the right. It's caught. And it's Taylor who will take it out to about the 48-yard line and set up 3rd down and 9 coming up with 3.5 minutes to play till halftime. Virginia tonight on 3rd down is 2 for 3.
And what did we hear talking to Manny Diaz yesterday, David? 3rd down and long. Got to be better. This is one of those opportunities. If you want to win a championship game, plays like this will get you there.
Let's see what they do. 2 wideouts on the left side of the formation. Dylan Newton-Short, the freshman out of Virginia. Matt Oka, Virginia's on the right side. Here's the snap. The Blue Devils bring pressure. Time winding down. It's batted. The line nearly picked. Incomplete, though.
Oh, pellet shot and nearly had the pick at the 48-yard line. We'll see who got a hand on it. But here comes the punting unit for Virginia.
Exactly what you wanted to do defensively, create havoc along the line of scrimmage. They brought a little bit of an exotic look, a twist around the middle.
I think it might have been Kendall Johnson who got a hand on it. The talented linebacker, and it is Daniel Sparks, second-team All-ACC selection to boot it away. Quayshawn Brown stands back at his own 8. Sparks, a graduate student out of Gadsden, Alabama. Ready to boot it away. Gets it away. Drives it. Might reach the end zone. Sailing inside the 5 and into the end zone. So the Blue Devils will get the football back at their own 20-yard line, leading 14-7. 2:55 to play till halftime. Back to Charlotte in just a moment.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Let me grab my car keys and we'll roll.
We still going to that new bar downtown?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fun. Lexi, give me driving directions from home to downtown bar district.
Autocorrect. Suggest Uber. Pick up home. Drop off downtown bar district.
No, I'm driving.
Suggest the Metro bus. Departing in 12 minutes.
Point taken, Lexi. We'll grab a ride.
If you drink, don't drive. Decide to ride. Brought to you in partnership by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, and Uber.
Play-by-play coverage of the ACC Championship is brought to you by Duke Stores. Shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
Well, we're back here in Charlotte. The Blue Devils with a 14-7 lead on Virginia in the ACC Championship game. 2:55 to go in it. David Shoemate alongside Dave Harding. John Ronk down on the field. John Rose, our producer and engineer, back inside our network studios is Jeff Hamlin. And Dave, I think about that first meeting between these two. I think a lot of people forget because of the final margin. In that first half, the Duke defense played really well. Got some takeaways, forced a fourth down stop. But it was at the end of the half where the dam kind of broke. On a 3rd down and 14, I think it was, Virginia got a long conversion, got a score, got a quick stop, added a field goal, and then you look up and, oh no, you're down 17-3 at halftime. Tonight, different story. Similar circumstance at midfield, 3rd and 9. This time, they make the play on 3rd down.
Yeah, we said it. In an ACC championship game, got to make the big plays on those conversion downs, and the Blue Devils were able to step up big. It was pretty good scheme that got them there, as well as execution. Some confusion along the offensive line, not necessarily knowing where people were going to go as it all unfolds. Good pressure. Yeah, outside of the one sudden change opportunity off the turnover from Darian Mensah, this defense has played really well.
Well, how would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com, syncmygame.com to find out how. So interesting strategy here now. 2:55 to go in the half. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. Virginia will have the football to start the 3rd quarter. The Blue Devils' touchdowns have come of the methodical driving variety. They've been known for tempo a lot this year. We haven't seen hardly any of it here tonight. So what is Jonathan Brewer straddling here, the offensive coordinator? Are you trying to get it to the locker room up by a touchdown, or are you trying to get super aggressive and go score, or maybe both?
Well, I don't think you have to be super aggressive to score, because you've got the 2-minute timeout and the 2 timeouts, so 3 clock stoppages. The challenge that Virginia poses is they play pretty conservatively off coverage. We've seen some explosive plays where Duke can get behind them, but their pressure and the conservative play makes it hard to go quickly and move the ball down the field.
2 wideouts on the left side of the formation. Hazley, the tight end, is alone on the right, just alongside Brian Parker with a hand in the dirt. And now it'll be Shepard to the left of Mensah, and they'll keep it on the ground on 1st down. Shepard looking for space on the right, stays on his feet, hurdling guys, and he's out to the 22-yard line. I think about a term you hear so often in the NFL, Dave, in these 2-minute drills, and maybe apropos on this one in particular, get the initial 1st down and then go from there, because neither team using timeouts right now, kind of playing a game of chicken. As I say that, Virginia has an injured player that stops the clock with 2:39 to play in the half.
You definitely need a drive starter here. The Blue Devils have an opportunity to come over, huddle, talk it over.
Look at 2nd down and 8, and we'll keep it here with 2:39 to play in the half. And John Roth, we talked to you within the pregame show. You talked about how loose the team was during the warm-ups. Now that we're deep into the second quarter with the Blue Devils up 14-7, what are you noticing in terms of the demeanor of the team down on the sideline?
Certainly the Blue Devils are intent on what's going on right now, and this is a tough situation to watch this through here. But this team down on the sidelines is very intent on getting something done here before the end of this half. With 2:39 to go, everybody kind of huddled up around their coaches out there at the ACC logo, looking forward to getting back out there. But certainly it's been a very intense sideline this entire first half so far, David.
Maddox Marcellus is the injured player. Made his first career start last week, the transfer from Eastern Kentucky in that game against Virginia Tech, because of the injury to Cam Robinson with James Jackson sliding inside. So they're getting thinner linebacker, although he's able to jog under his own power. Of course, the Blue Devils, well, they've been thin at linebacker. It's kind of been a state of being for Jonathan Packey's crew in that position group. And we'll keep things here with 2:39 to play till halftime, and the Blue Devils with this 14-7 lead. And gives us a chance to tell you, well, all season long it's been fun to track Duke All Access with head coach Manny Diaz. Sundays at noon on ABC 11. And this Sunday, we're going to flip it over and hear from the head coach of the men's basketball program, John Shire. Don't forget the ABC 11 mobile app is your ticket to Duke football highlights and the latest from the First Alert forecast. Just tap the app and make it your own from ABC 11 Eyewitness News. I always enjoy seeing those film breakdowns you do with the head coach, Dave.
Yeah, that's one
I hope you're not getting paid by the word.
Yeah. Maybe I am.
You're learning, though. It's fun to watch him break stuff down.
He's so good. And, you know, what's unique about Coach Diaz is he brings the plays. He's the one that prepares and has a theme that he likes to bring in. I learn something new every single time. And you oftentimes, those segments will go 5-6 minutes long. We'll keep talking after this segment because I'm peppering them with questions. I want to learn.
And the Swiss Army knife on our crew, John Ross, if you didn't know, is the executive producer of that show.
So good at finding the storylines, getting them all woven together. He's always off camera too, telling me, all right, we got to stick to a certain time, or how about let's talk about this.
Some of those segments are worth going overtime, though, when you and he get going on trying to explain some of these plays. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So wait, there's someone who can keep you in line?
Well, he tries. At least you've given up. Totally.
100% true. 2nd down and 8 for the Blue Devils is the clock coming out of the timeout, and the play clock is at 40, and you wonder if they might take it down to the 2-minute timeout. You know what I mean? Because given Virginia getting the football to start the third quarter, you don't want to give them a chance to double up. I know you'd love to go ahead and score here, but with 2 timeouts,
I think you're aggressive.
I do agree with that, but I think after the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah.
They're huddling. We'll see. The clock is rolling down to 2:25 to play in the half. Tells you the respect Tony Elliott has for this Duke offense, that he isn't using his timeouts here. Given that it's 2nd and 8, a long look to the sideline. Again, they don't have to snap it if they don't want to. Break the huddle. I wonder if they're going to try to see if they can get Virginia to jump here. We're down to 2:10 to play in the half. Mensah walks up, calls out the protection. 2:05, 2:04, 2:03, 2:02, 2:01. And Dave, we've reached the 2-minute.
We are in ACC territory, so I'm going to have to go ahead and comply.
You're a little more scared tonight?
Timeout. Yeah, I think the commissioner's somewhere around the corner.
All right, head on a swivel. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Duke up 14-7 when you come back to Charlotte.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health, like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There's no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
back here in Charlotte. 2 minutes to play in our first half. The Blue Devils up 14-7, looking at 2nd and 8 off their own 22-yard line. David Schmidt alongside Dave Harding, John Roth down on the field. John Rose, our producer and engineer, back inside our network studios. Jeff Hamlin. The Blue Devils have triple the yardage than they had in the first half in that first meeting. I think it was like 50 yards at halftime. Virginia had something like 300. Right now the Cavaliers sitting at 103. And Dave, I think the difference tonight, it's like the two teams that have flipped sides. And Virginia's had a little bit of success. I don't want to take too much away from it with one sack fumble, but at the line of scrimmage, by and large, the Blue Devils are winning tonight.
They are. You got to credit the plan by Jonathan Brewer, the offensive coordinator. They came out with a lot of 2 tight end sets, providing some extra assistance to the offensive tackles in pass rush against the defensive ends we've talked about that are so good for Virginia. And that's helped neutralize the pass rush by Darian Mensah some extra time, and the run game and getting that established early, being okay with a 2-yard gain, because you got to trust in the process of the offensive line can start to wear on the defensive front for Virginia. Those backs that we talk about how talented they are, they'll break one. We already saw Shepard crack one for a touchdown.
Well, we talked in that first meeting. I think the Blue Devils had 23 rushing attempts for the game. They've already got 16 here in the first half. And look at Virginia's lead back, Taylor. 2 carries for 7 yards. His best plays have been in the passing game. 3 catches for 26 and a touchdown. And I'm curious your perspective, obviously playing along the offensive line when you did. We've seen Hazley breaking tackles. We've seen Shepard breaking tackles on that touchdown run moments ago. What does it do for the offensive line? Look, they've created some big holes, but when you can create just enough of a seam and trust that your back is going to do the rest.
You just know if you sustain your block, something good is going to happen. Gives you a little extra boost of energy, especially as the game wears on. Second half rolls around. That matters. Another difference between the last game and this game, Duke's defense, David, has a sack. They did not get Chandler Morris down the first time around. They've come close a few other times, knocked the ball down. This defense overall playing very well.
And much like Mensah in the first meeting, I don't think Morris looks nearly as comfortable as he did in that meeting in Durham. So we're back to action. 2 minutes to go in the half. Each side has 2 timeouts. Duke up 14-7, 2nd and 8 off their own 22-yard line, working left to right as we see things on the west side of the stadium. A bunch formation to the left, 2 wideouts stacked over there, also a tight end. Shepard, the tailback, is to the right of Mensah. Here's the snap. Give it to Nate Shepard. Outside left, back to the middle. Still on his feet and maybe a yard or so to the 23. Now Virginia's going to use a timeout. With 1:55 to play here in our opening half, we'll take a break. 1:55 to go till halftime. Duke up 14-7.
Since our doors first opened in 1988, the Washington Duke Inn and Golf Club has celebrated the contributions of its namesake, paying tribute to a life of community service and philanthropy. This is the cornerstone of our commitment to the Durham community. Duke family artifacts and photographs can be found throughout the hallways of the inn. Visit us as we continue to celebrate tradition over trend, as we have for more than 30 years. For reservations, visit us at WashingtonDukeInn.com. That's WashingtonDukeInn.com.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points.
You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
Say goodnight to this one.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Here we go on 3rd and 7. Mensah backpedals, escapes to the right, fires Shepard a catch, but nowhere near a first down out to the 24-yard line. Just 2. Virginia burns their final timeout with 1:50 to play in the half, and Duke will have to punt for the first time tonight. As Virginia brought the pressure, and Darian Mensah made sure to find the sure hands of Nate Shepard, and this 2-minute drive stalls back inside their own 30, and now they'll punt it away, with the Cavaliers going to work with no timeouts. And Dave, I know you want to go score and you love to be super aggressive there, but it is no small thing to take away Virginia's timeouts there.
No, that's important. Duke would just like to have another crack at that play. It's a screen designed for Shepard, well read by the Virginia defense. They were totally ready for it. So you'd like to go to something where maybe you catch them off guard a little bit more, but as you said, the one silver lining is they're out of timeouts with 1:50 to go.
So Reynolds to punt, and Cam Ross, the transfer from James Madison, is back to return it, hovering at his own 33. Cade's ready, rolls to the right, sends it on the way, drives it nice and high. Ross calls for the fair catch and makes it. Oh, his own man hit him at the 30-yard line. We'll see where they spot it. Back at the 27-yard line, and Cam Ross, who was on the injury report to begin the night, is hobbled, headed to the sideline. Dave, friendly fire there.
Oh, how do you hold on to that one? He got lit up by his own guy. Not a penalty, although he was blocked into his man. I still think that's a clean play.
They change the spot, move it out to the 30. 1st and 10 for Virginia, 1:43 to go in the half. They have no timeouts. Duke has 2, and the Blue Devils have the 14-7 lead. And it'll be Jamari Taylor to the right of Chandler Morris on 1st and 10. Everybody ready? In motion comes Ross on the left side of the formation. Here's the snap. Here comes a blitz. A throw to the right, and it's dropped. Oh, the hit was coming from Mergat. Taylor felt it, and Davey never secured the football. 1:39 to go till halftime.
Had he caught the football cleanly, you wonder if that form tackle by Mergat, which is clinic teach tapes, bringing his shoulder through contact, would have forced it loose.
And what if this changes the calculus for Manny Diaz with 2 timeouts? The clock stop, 1:39 to play till halftime, maybe trying to get it back. 2nd and 10. Duke up 14-7, Virginia off their own 30. Here's the snap to Morris. 4-man rush, pressure comes again. Quick throw to the right, some contact, and a first down for the Cavaliers out to the 45-yard line. The catch made by Jamal Edrin. Looked like he cleared some space on his own. No flag, though. They take it out to the 46 officially with a pickup of 16. And the clock winds with 90 seconds to play in the half. Morris at the line already. Here's the snap. He will throw. Waits, dancing, escapes to the left. Nobody's open, just flings it out of bounds. He was in the pocket, and there was nobody in the area. But I don't see a marker. Am I right, Dave? I don't see a receiver in that direction. I don't think he was out of the pocket. 2nd and 10.
No, you're right.
Maybe he got out of the pocket. That's the only question.
He was right along where the tackle started the play, but you have to break outside the tackle box. They're giving him the benefit of the doubt.
2nd and 10, 1:22 to play till halftime. Duke up 14-7. Here's the snap. Morris handled it awkwardly. Here comes the blitz. Backpedaling underneath. It's caught at the Blue Devil 49-yard line by Harris. No timeouts. The clock winds. 3rd down and 5 coming up for Virginia. We are down to 70 seconds to play till halftime. Duke up 14-7. Cavaliers trying to get lined up at the Duke 49. They need 5. Here's the snap. Morris to throw. Pressure again. Batted into the air. And incomplete. Oh, Wesley Williams got a hand on it. Mergat had visions of a pick 6, but he couldn't quite get there.
Oh, you can tell the Duke coaching point has been, if you're not getting there on the blitz or pressure, get your hand up in the passing lane.
Oh, what a nice play by Wesley Williams. And now on 4th and 5, Virginia sends the punting unit out there.
That's the 2nd or 3rd batted ball that we've seen, forcing incompletions.
So it's Sparks. Obviously, you got to be leery of a fake here on 4th and 5 at the Duke 49-yard line with a 1:01 to play till halftime. Cooper Barkay back to return it at his 8, and they will punt it. And this is headed for the end zone again. Angled to the left, and it will reach the end zone. And now another interesting decision for the head coach of the Blue Devils, Manny Diaz. Dave, 53 seconds, 2 timeouts at your own 20. What do you think?
I think you see what first down brings you. See what you can get. You need a drive starter. So if you find something to ignite you, give you a little momentum, then you get going again. But otherwise, with a touchdown lead, don't want to get too aggressive.
And how about this much maligned Duke defense here tonight?
Yeah, big time. Like we said, the only points they've given up were on a short field after the Mensa turnover.
And now a chance to maybe tack on something extra. Up 14-7 with 53 seconds to play in the half. And it's Anderson Castle, the tailback. Always out there in the 2-minute drill as Mensa's trying to get the play call ready. Chase Tyler, the redshirt freshman out of Powder Springs, Georgia. Tons of speed. He's alone on the right side of the field, the short side of the field. Darian's ready. Here's the snap. A handoff for Castle straight ahead, and he plows his way out near the 25-yard line. Not a huge sense of urgency here after the 5-yard pickup. 45 seconds to go in the half. They have 2 timeouts now. They're getting lined up quickly. Mensa's ready. We're down to 37 seconds. Here's the snap. Another give to Castle. Another big gain. First down across the 30. They'll stop the clock to move the chains, and you wonder if you burn a timeout here or if it's just a first down.
I'm hurried, line up.
Yeah, they're getting lined up, so no timeout yet. 30 seconds to go in the half. Everybody getting lined up. Now they're ready. Darian, let's see if he'll throw one. He will. Backpedals, four-man rush. Steps up, escapes to the left, back to the right. Ran into his own man. He's to the 33-yard line. Timeout Duke with 19 seconds to play in the half. That'll leave them with one. And Dave, I know he's thrown an interception here tonight. I'm sure Darren would love to have that throw back, but his decision-making has been on point all evening long. I say that there because it's easy just to chuck one down the field, but given the time and the circumstance, trying to be aggressive but also being smart.
Yeah, exactly. You're okay eating the ball because a turnover, especially on this side of the field, could give Virginia another opportunity to get out there, a kicking situation.
So it'll be 2nd down and 7. We get back to action, 19 seconds to play in the half. We've talked about this before. If you're wondering for Todd Polino, his career long is 53, so you've got to get to the plus 37 or 38-yard line to have a shot, and right now they are about 30 yards almost away from that.
Duke's, excuse me, Duke's receivers, getting a little coughed up. Duke's receivers have gotten behind Virginia's secondary. So I'm taking a shot.
Wow, you've changed. Here's Smith trying to get my lined up.
Choked up.
Castle to the right of Mensah. Bunch formation to the left. Alone on the right is Cooper Barkay. Keep an eye on that. Here's the snap. Mensah backpedals, looking downfield, escapes to the right, looking downfield again, waits, trying to get Barkay organized. Now he'll run, and he's pushed out of bounds as he's at the 39-yard line with 10 seconds to play in the half, looking at 3rd and 1.
So it's interesting. Barkay was the lone receiver along the Duke sideline. Normally when Mensah scrambles, 18 does a good job of rerouting, getting upfield. Mensah's trying to ask him to do that, and he stands there without getting any separation from this defender.
So what do you think here? Are you trying to get it near midfield to maybe chunk one into the end zone? Mensah's got a strong arm. They're at their own 39-yard line. 11 seconds officially to play in the half. They put a second on, and Duke has 2 timeouts. Got to get a first down first. It's 3rd and 1. Mensah from the shotgun is ready. Here's the snap. Here comes pressure off the edge. Now in his face, fires to the sideline over the head of Hazley, and incompletes. And with 8 seconds to play in the half, I imagine they'll punt it away with this touchdown advantage. And we see Cade Riddleson come out.
2 possessions here from the offense after your defense forces a stop where you come up empty-handed.
But they've also set up their defense with, you know what I mean, I think kind of managing the game. I think I see what you're saying of like being aggressive there, but given the flow and the way the defense is played, there's multiple ways to look at it, I guess I would say. As Riddleson is set to punt. Drives it. 4 seconds and 3. 2 and 1, and it'll be down at the 15-yard line. You'd love to have more, but Dave, going to the locker room, pretty sporty to be up by a touchdown.
Absolutely. Very good start by the Duke team overall. Seeing a little special teams action. The offense has been sharp. Defense getting it done. Need another half like that, and you'll be an ACC champion.
We knew coming in Virginia was the team that was 17th in the country. All the debate around Duke, most people think if Virginia wins, they're in. I say that, Dave, because as the pressure builds, as the game moves along, it feels like it's going to weigh on the Cavaliers, I would think, right? With Duke up by a touchdown now?
Absolutely. They know that they're in control of their own destiny, and in the locker room, that's a heck of a lot of tension, especially when you add the fact that you're down a touchdown.
To the field we go, and John Roth.
Just your evaluation of a pretty solid first half for your guys.
Yeah, pleased with the effort. We're playing like we belong because we do. Started the game well, great first drive for the offense. Defense has got a couple of big stops, which is what this is going to be about. This game's going to come down to the final play, which it's a Duke-style game. We're in it. We love it.
Thanks a lot.
We're in it. We love it. I'm going to go get a T-shirt and put that on it for Harding for the second half. We've arrived at halftime with the Blue Devils up by a touchdown, 14-7. When we come back, Jeff Hamill will check the scoreboard. Busy day. Of course, John Shire's group got a win in East Lansing. He'll also tell you about all the championship action across the country. Then he will take you through all the highlights here in the first half, and then John and Dave will be back with a look at the first half stats. At the break in the ACC championship game, It's Duke 14 and Virginia 7.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Blue Devil Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
Excuse me, garçon. I'll pick up the tab for the lady and I.
Sir, this is Monopoly money.
And there's more where that came from.
I'm calling the cops.
Don't waste your time. I have a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Start playing for real money. New Monopoly scratch-offs from the North Carolina Education Lottery have real cash wins of up to $1 million. Monopoly is a trademark of Hasbro. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning range from 1 in 3.83 to 4.28. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
This is Samir Hagan.
He's got his man Hagens down the left sideline. Touchdown!
And you're listening to Duke Football.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app. Whether you're in the market for a new boat or just need service or accessories for an existing boat, turn to Overby Marine. Now with 2 locations in Kittrell and Lake Gaston, Overby Marine offers the highest quality of marine products and services, including the latest from Sea Ray, Centurion, Avalon, Bennington, as well as Cobalt boats. Overby Marine also offers the largest selection of parts in the region, along with full-service facilities at their 2 locations. Stop by or give them a call at 252-586-3593 or online at overbymarine.com. Overby Marine. Don't let adventure pass you by.
One half of Duke football is in the books. Welcome to the Blue Devil Halftime Report. Coming up, we'll recap the first 30 minutes, break down the key stats, and update the out-of-town scoreboard. The Blue Devil Halftime Report begins inside the Learfield Network studios.
In the ACC Championship game, it is Duke leading Virginia 14-7. Duke had the first and the second longest drives in terms of time in ACC Championship game history. We'll go over that when we look at highlights here in just a moment. Jeff Hamlin here with you from the Learfield Network studios. Let's start off in college basketball today. Last week, there were 25 undefeated teams in Division I college basketball. Today, there were 11. And somebody was going to come out of the Breslin Center today with its first loss when number 6 Duke faced number 8 Michigan State.
Fears comes front court, driving, Lane goes all the way to the bucket, puts it up, no, rebound, fall for down low, and a whistle and a holding foul as the Blue Devils got the rebound. Looked like Gungba came away with a loose ball, and a foul on Michigan State with 4 seconds left, and the Blue Devils can start to sense a big road win at East Lansing today.
And that's Chris Edwards with the call from Learfield. Duke went on a 9-3 run right in the heart of the game, right in the final minute and a half that started with 2 big free throws from Cameron Boozer, who finished with 18 points and 15 rebounds, and Duke gets it done. The 6th-ranked Blue Devils defeat number 8 Michigan State 66-60, the final score. Duke is now 16-4 lifetime against the Spartans. Also today in the ACC, number 6 Louisville hammers number 22 Indiana 87-78 in Indianapolis. NC State took down UNC Asheville, pulling away in Raleigh 75-63. Virginia down Dayton 86-73. And tonight in Charleston, West Virginia, it was Wake Forest over West Virginia 75-66. Moving on to college football, the Big 12 championship game. Texas Tech going for its first 12-win season in school history, going up against number 11 BYU in Arlington.
4th down and 1. Morton from the shotgun, going to throw it. Right side, it's caught by Aiken. He stays in bounds, heads downfield to the 10, cuts back 5, touchdown Red Raiders! That will do it.
28-yard touchdown reception. Baron Morton threw for 315 yards and 2 touchdowns. Texas Tech, for the first time ever, the champions of the Big 12. They defeat BYU 34-7. Texas Tech sets a program record with its 12th win in a season. Number 3, Georgia, going for its 3rd SEC championship in 4 years, going up against number 10, Alabama in Atlanta.
2 receivers to the right for the Dogs. Now we bring Cash Jones in motion to the left. Here comes pressure. They blitz. We throw it to Branch. Oh, he cuts back to the left. 10, 5, 1. Touchdown. Touchdown. Zachariah Branch has done it again with those nifty moves.
We have a wide receiver with elite run after the catch skills too.
Scott Howard from the Bulldog Sports Network from Learfield. Number 3, Georgia is now 4-0 in rematches under Kirby Smart as the Bulldogs avenge a loss to Alabama that happened back on September 27th. They take down the Crimson Tide today 28-7 as the Bulldogs win in its 5th consecutive SEC championship game appearance. In the MAC title game today, Western Michigan wins over Miami, Ohio 23-13. The final from Detroit is the second Bronco team in school history to win 8 games against conference opponents in a season. At the half, meanwhile, in Indianapolis, number 1 Ohio State leads number 2 Indiana 10-6. They are at the half in the first Big Ten championship game ever featuring 2 undefeated teams. Duke leads Virginia 14-7. We'll come back with halftime highlights. This is the Duke Football Halftime Report from Learfield.
Hey, I'm Coach Manny Diaz with Duke Football. In football, preparation starts long before kickoff. By the time we get to game day, we are ready. If my players are injured, they need expert care fast. That's why we count on Duke Orthopedics for quick access to world-class care. And you can too. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tackling goals of your own, don't shoulder pain alone. Duke Orthopedics is ready when you are.
Orthopedic appointments within 48 hours. Duke Health is ready when you are. Visit DukeHealth48.com to schedule an orthopedic appointment.
Are you ready to show your Duke pride wherever you go? Visit shop.duke.edu, your one-stop online store for all things Duke. From the latest apparel to must-have accessories, Duke University Stores has it all. Whether you're a student, alumni, or fan, shop.duke.edu has something for everyone. Get your hands on exclusive Duke gear today. Shop conveniently online at shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
This is the ACC Championship on the Blue Devil Sports Network from Learfield.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
It is Duke 14, Virginia 7 in the ACC Championship game. Jeff Hamlin here with you from the Learfield Network studios. Duke opened up with the ball, and they immediately put themselves in a strong position in this game as they looked like they were going to punt at one point, but Virginia jumped offside. They converted a 4th down, and that led to the opening touchdown of the game.
3rd down and 9. They can get a first down at the Cavalier 3. Mensah from the shotgun is ready. Shepard, the tailback, goes in motion out to the left. Here's a snap. They bring the blitz. It doesn't get home. It's Hazley underneath. Inside the 10. The 5. Jeremiah into the end zone. Touchdown. They couldn't get him down. And Duke's on the board first.
They caught Virginia in the blitz. They're getting aggressive, trying to apply pressure. They bring safeties down, and what do? release the offensive line down the field. Pickett, the guard, gets a massive block.
It was the longest drive in terms of time in ACC championship game history. 16 plays, 75 yards, 9:38 off the clock, and Duke winds up going ahead 7-0 after that run by Jeremiah Hazley and the extra point by Todd Polino. Virginia picked off a pass by Duke on its second drive. That led to the lone Cavalier touchdown as they started to drive inside the Duke 30 off that pick, and the touchdown was converted by Jamari Taylor from Chandler Morris. That tied it up at 7. How do you follow the longest drive in ACC championship game history? Well, how about the second longest drive in ACC championship game history? Darian Menza, after falling victim to a strip sack and a fumble just the play before, faced a 3rd and long.
Play clock's at 1 when they snap it. Mensa to throw, pressure again, takes a shot down the left sideline, has a man, it's caught along the left sideline. Down inside the 20, it's Samir Higgins at the 18-yard line. Give them a chance, and they're in the red zone.
They can't cover Samir Higgins.
That was on a 3rd and 14 from the Duke 47, worked for 35 yards, and then on 2nd and 8 from the Cavaliers 16.
On 2nd down off the 16. Darian's ready. Here's the snap. Give it to Shepard, looking for room on the right. Slips through. Still on his feet. 10. Shepard all the way. Touchdown. Oh, the freshman from Mandeville, Louisiana said, I'm going to the house. And Duke is back in front.
What do we say, David? Just keep chipping away. These backs are going to wear on them. There was nothing there. Virginia defenders all over it. And Shepard just keeps his feet moving, finds a little bit of green grass, and then explodes into the end zone.
13 plays, 75 yards, 8:02 off the clock. The touchdown from Nate Shepard with 6:14 remaining in the first half. But Duke had 13-7, then Todd Polino added the extra point. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Duke Football from Learfield. Duke 14, Virginia 7. We'll go back live to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte in just a moment. I'm Jeff Hamlin. This is the Duke Football Halftime Report from Learfield.
Oh, my goodness! FanDuel Sports Network is your new home for your home teams. That's what I'm talking about! Watch all the big hits. Oh, mercy! Big shots. What a name! Big goals. He scores! All in one place. Are you kidding me? For coverage of Blue Devils athletics, the Carolina Hurricanes, and the Charlotte Hornets, visit FanDuelSportsNetwork.com today and watch all season long. What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
This is Terry Moore.
Goes down the middle. It's intercepted. Deflected and picked off by Terry Moore.
And you're listening to Duke Football.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
And welcome back to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. ACC football championship game at halftime. John Roth down on the field here at Bank of America Stadium, and certainly looking forward to a big second half. The Blue Devils on top 14-7 as the second half approaches. I'm being serenaded by the Duke Marching Band as they just finished their performance out on the field here. Let's take a quick look at some of the numbers here, though, for the Blue Devils. 170 yards of total offense in that first half, outgaining Virginia, which had 115. Blue Devils got 107 through the air and 63 on the ground, while Virginia had 115 through the air and only 26 yards rushing. Third down conversions, the Blue Devils were 4 out of 9, where Virginia was 2 out of 5. And time of possession dominated by the Blue Devils. Jeff Hamlin just told you about those 2 longest drives in ACC football championship game history, and that certainly has added up to a 20-minute and 30-second time of possession for this first half compared to 9 minutes and 30 seconds for the Cavaliers. On an individual level, for the Blue Devils, Darian Mensah, 14 of 17 passing for the 107 and 1 touchdown along with 1 interception. His top running back has been Nate Shepard with 9 carries for 33 yards. And his top receiver has been Samir Higgins with 2 catches for 31 yards, and Shepard as well with 31 yards on 5 catches. So that's a look at most of the numbers there for the Blue Devils, key numbers anyway, from this first half. Now we're going to bring back in Dave Harding and go over our keys to the game presented by DirecTV. DirecTV, a proud partner of Duke Athletics. Stream the Blue Devils satellite free on DirecTV. And David, Blue Devils certainly had a couple of good possessions offensively that set the tone for this game for the first half and gave them the lead here at halftime. But they've played good defensively as well. What do you think is going to be key now when they come back out here in the second half against this Virginia team that's going to be keen on trying to tie the score with their first drive of the half?
Duke set the tone in exactly how they wanted to start the game. They came out on offense with that extended drive, some explosive plays. They've established a little bit of a running game. The defense, like you said, has played well. It's really just about replicating that, doing more of the same. They've leaned on their strengths. That's Darian Mensah, his ability to make some incredible throws. Also, Nate Shepard, Anderson Castle, the backs. And then defensively, I feel like the defensive ends, the defensive line have done a good job of forcing Morris to stay in the pocket. They've condensed that pocket and squeezed it down, gotten a sack, several pressures, hands up in the passing lane. Virginia's going to start to force things. They're going to try to make some plays, and Duke's going to be in an opportunity here in the second half, leading a touchdown, to jump underneath the ball, or when somebody tries to go be a hero, come up with a big stop. That's the key. It's not doing too much. Just keep doing what you've been doing, because Duke has proven that they belong here. The only real big plays that the Duke defense has given up on that is just a 23-yard drive, 3 plays for a touchdown on the quick, sudden change off the turnover. Outside of that, they have been phenomenal.
The one thing we know about Virginia quarterback Chandler Morris is that he can get it going. Here, so in the first half, he's 9 out of 14 for 89 yards and a touchdown. We well remember the game he had in Durham where he was masterful against the Blue Devils and helped them convert 12 out of 19 on third downs in that contest and had a big day passing as well as running. So certainly the Blue Devils know what he can do. That's got to be a big focal point in making sure they can't let him get going.
Absolutely, and you can't let him break outside of the pocket. He is lethal when he decides to run, and he can extend plays, find open receivers late down the field. Got to make sure you're keeping him in the pocket if at all possible. And if he's not, if he's scrambling or getting out on these bootlegs and nakeds, you have to have somebody running after him, forcing him to get the ball out of his hands faster than he wants to.
All right, we're looking forward to a big second half. Duke on top 14-7. We've got the third quarter coming your way when we continue in just a moment. You're listening to Duke Football from Learfield.
This week on Sports News, football's newest star ain't no rookie, it's DirecTV. They make it easy to find your pro and college teams across live TV and streaming apps so you never miss a moment. And with access to your game stats and scores in one place, it's good. DirecTV now includes ESPN Unlimited. Visit DirecTV.com today. DirecTV is a proud partner of Duke Athletics. Included premium apps may vary. Internet-connected Gemini device and separate subscriptions required. And residential customers auto-renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Equipment lease required. Unreturned device fees apply. Credit card and restrictions apply.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Blue Devil Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
Let me grab my car keys and we'll roll.
We still going to that new bar downtown?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fun. Lexi, give me driving directions from home to downtown bar district.
Autocorrect. Suggest Uber. Pick up home. Drop off downtown bar district.
No, I'm driving.
Suggest the Metro bus. Departing in 12 minutes.
Point taken, Lexi. We'll grab a ride.
If you drink, don't drive. Decide to ride. Brought to you in partnership by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, and Uber.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Duke University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Duke University and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Duke University.
It's the ACC Championship game in Charlotte. We head to the second half with the Blue Devils leading 14-7 in tonight's game, and the ACC title matchup between Duke and Virginia is presented by Duke Stores. Visit shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop. Great to have you guys along for the ride here tonight. David Shumate alongside Dave Harding. John Roth down on the field. John Rose, our producer and engineer, back inside our network studios, as always, is Jeff Hamlin. Blue Devils by touchdown, 14-7. Virginia will have the football first as we see things on the west side of the stadium. We'll watch Manny Diaz's bunch go left to right here in the third quarter. That means Virginia will be returning this kickoff out of the end zone to our south. We haven't seen a kick return yet tonight. Maybe that'll change here. Trell Harris is back deep as the return man for the Cavaliers. And it's driven by Salas. And the fair catch called for and taken 2 yards deep into the end zone. So, Dave, here we go to the second half. Everything to play for with the Blue Devils up by a touchdown. And the story of the game, I think, anyway, has been efficiency on offense, maintaining possession of the football, long, methodical drives. And on defense, we began the night talking about getting off the field on third down. Virginia's 2 out of 5.
Yeah, that's been their big key to success today. Applying pressure to Morris, squeeze in the pocket.
And Morris out of the shotgun will go to work off his own 25-yard line. Oh, trying to toss play to the left. The Blue Devils read it well, and it's dropped for a loss. Wesley Williams takes Ross down back at the 13-yard line. My goodness, what a start to the second half. A loss of 12.
Phenomenal penetration up front. Wesley Williams, explosive.
A sack, a TFL. 2 TFLs now because he gets one on the sack as well.
It's also Josiah Green, the defensive tackle, was the first person there.
Taylor, the tailback. Here's the snap. Morris to throw. They're coming again. Morris launches down the middle. Got his man Ross. Oh, and he holds on across the 40. Out to the 42-yard line, right on the hashes on the right side of the field. So a big play for Virginia erases the loss, and a first down on a pickup of 29.
Yeah, phenomenal catch by Ross.
And there's an injured Blue Devil. Looks to be Day Stone.
Contact as he's catching it. Stone is the one that makes the hit.
He got up initially, did Stone, but then went back down. He's laying on his back at the 48-yard line.
Deep crosser under or over the top of Stone, under the safety, right on the money.
And they seem to be holding a portion of his upper thigh. As we look at the play, Ross, who was dropped for a loss, got turned loose in that zone. Tight window, nice throw by Morris, and Ross got the double whammy on the hit, but able to hold on And Stone is back to his feet. Great sign as he comes to the sideline, kind of shaking his left arm. You wonder if that shoulder felt funny after the big hit.
Such a good throw by Morris. Threaded it perfectly into the zone coverage. That is about a 2-yard window where that ball has to drop. Placed it.
29-yard pickup. Opening minute of the third quarter. Virginia at their own 42, 1st and 10. Duke up 14-7. Jamari Taylor is the tailback and a pistol set behind Morris. Everybody ready? Here's the snap. He'll get the carry. Running straight ahead, cuts right, and he will take it out near the 49-yard line on a pickup of 7. One of his best runs of the ball game. Just his third carry. That is his best run of the ball game. Bulldogs have really bottled up the run tonight.
Yeah. And there were defenders in position. He just sidestepped them. Hard to get a hit on him. So shifty.
2nd and 7 off their own 49. From the shotgun, here's the snap. Another handoff. And close to a first down, just shy as he crossed midfield to the 49-yard line with a pickup of 2. 3rd and 1 coming up. 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Just underway here in the second half. Duke up 14-7. Virginia, as we told you, 2 of 5 on third down in the first half. This is 3rd and 1. You'd imagine 4-down territory for Tony Elliott and company.
And it feels like Taylor found something. His vision out of the backfield.
On looking formation, and now they get more traditional as the right tackle joins the right side of the offensive line. Taylor, the tailback, is to the right of Morris. Here's the snap, direct snap. Taylor wants to run straight ahead. He's got a first down through an arm tackle of Murgott and finally wrestled down as he got to the 44-yard line of the Blue Devils. I think Makai Jones was in on the stop, but it is a first down for Virginia. As we wheel under 13 minutes to play in the third quarter, Duke up 14-7. Virginia on the march, their initial touch of the second half.
Virginia ran the same play against Duke the last time out for a first down. Little direct snap to the running back who's standing beside the quarterback. Tough to get your defensive alignment correct.
Harrison Whaley now the tailback. He gets a carry straight ahead, nothing doing this time. Maybe a yard or so inside the 44 to the 43-yard line. Murgott and company stack it up. Kendall Johnson, one of the linebackers in the area as well.
It is a big-time battle along the line of scrimmage. Both of these units trading blows back and forth.
For the moment, Morris alone in the backfield on 2nd and 9. Now Harrison Whaley will join him, the grad transfer from Wyoming. He's to the left of the grad transfer from North Texas. And here's the snap. Here's the blitz. Johnson comes. Quick throw to the left. It's caught by Whaley. And he'll get as far as the 40 before Rivers and Murgott combine on the stop. And now it's 3rd down and 6 coming up.
A good tackle on the perimeter. We saw a few scenarios in the first half, David, where a look like that into the flat resulted in a big gain because of a missed tackle by the Blue Devil defensive unit.
David Anderson and Preston Watson, 2 fresh defensive tackles for 3rd and 6. They need to take it to the Blue Devil 34 for a first down. Morris out of the shotgun. Is ready. Here's the snap. They're going to run it, and it is Taylor spinning his way for the first down just inside the 34. Needed 6. He got exactly that. It's a first down for Virginia. 4 minutes gone in the third quarter. They're driving down 14-7.
Duke brought a safety blitz and almost over pursued it. Good cut by Taylor.
Virginia going tempo. Morris fakes the handoff, rolls to the right, launches downfield, and it is incomplete. Ross and Edrin in the area. It fell in between them inside the 5. It'll be 2nd and 10. And Dave, that normally means a mix-up, right? 2 receivers aren't supposed to be in the same area.
No, but regardless, it was well defended. Duke had coverage over the top.
Yeah, Weaver step for step with Ross, and Callahan nice coverage on Edrin. 2nd and 10 for Virginia now. Whaley is to the left of Chandler Morris, and now everybody repositions. 2 tight ends go to the right side, and a pistol set. Morris ready. Here's the snap. Straight handoff, and Whaley through an arm tackle, 25-20, and shouldered down as he got to the 16-yard line. But not before he picked up 18 right through the heart of the Blue Devil defense.
Whaley out of the pistol set, gets running downhill right at the snap.
Already at the line going tempo. Another handoff for Whaley. This time Rivers will slow him down, and Murgott will bring him down as he fell forward inside the 14 with a pickup of a little more than 2. As we approach 10 minutes to play in the third quarter, Duke up 14-7, but Virginia is in the red zone. Second time tonight they ventured into the red zone, 11th in the league, 83%. Converting touchdowns. 33 of 58 on touchdowns. Here's a toss to Whaley, running left, and he'll get as far as a 10, where he is drilled. Big hit from Mergatz, and it'll set up 3rd down and 4. There's some pop on that for the redshirt sophomore out of Berlin, Maryland.
There sure
now
was.
Taylor will come back in as Whaley will head out. Taylor will be the tailback.
It helps set the tone. They've gotten Duke's defense creased in the run game a couple times on this series, but it becomes more difficult to do that as you move inside the 20. The field is condensed, that spacing becomes more difficult to find.
Pistol set on 3rd and 4. They need the 6 for a 1st down. Taylor the tailback. Morris in that pistol set Dave was talking about. Here's the snap. A give to Taylor. Runs right inside the 10. Tripped up. We'll see the spot. They're going to give him the 5. Enough for a 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal for Virginia. A methodical march to start the 3rd quarter. Approaching 9 minutes to play in it. And the Cavaliers have their 14th play coming up. Trying to tie the ball game here early in the 2nd half.
Duke's getting out of place on defense. Linebackers being a little aggressive, guessing, getting into the gap. Almost have 2 defenders in one gap, and that allows the running back to step to the side into the free space and pick up extra yardage.
See if they can make the adjustment here. The snap to Morris, the give to Taylor as far as the 4, maybe the 3. O'Connor and company get him down. Josiah Anderson in there as well. You're going to say he went inside the 3, just shy of the 2. 2nd and goal coming up. 8:37 to play. The clock rolling here in the 3rd quarter. Duke up 14-7, but the Cavaliers are knocking on the door. And a little sugar hodl that they break at the line of scrimmage. And now Morris, another pistol set with Taylor. A bunch formation on the left side of the formation. In terms of receivers, and Morris is ready. Here's the snap on 2nd and goal. He keeps it. Oh, drop for a loss. Oh, he tried to trick him. And the Blue Devils stack it up. It's Aaron Hull back at the 7-yard line. He pulled it, Dave. You knew they might do that at some point. Duke was ready, and it's close to a 5-yard loss.
Morris is such an athlete. They tried to catch Duke sleeping on the zone read with the quarterback looping around the outside, but Duke was not fazed whatsoever.
And now with 7:40 to go in the 3rd quarter, the clock rolling. It's 3rd and goal off the 7.
Suspect decision given how good your running backs had been on this series.
Duke up 14-7. We'll see what Morris does here. He's got Taylor to his left. In motion comes Ross in the slot on the left. Here's the snap. Here's the blitz. Morris escapes to the right. In trouble. Flings it in zone. Is it picked? No, it's incomplete. Stone in coverage. Step for step. And here comes the field goal unit for Virginia.
Jonathan Packey, Duke's defensive coordinator, brings a blitz off the right side of the offense. It's great pursuit. Get up around Morris's legs as he's throwing it, and then it's great coverage in the end zone. They tried to go to Ross, but several Duke defenders right around him to force it incomplete.
And now here's Bettridge from 24. Good snap and hold. The kick is on the way, and it is good, but that's a win for this Duke defense. They've still got the lead. As you said, their only option really was along the right sideline, and honestly, Day Stone had a better chance to catch it than the receiver. Let's take a break. 7:19 to play in the 3rd quarter. Our new score, it's Duke 14 and Virginia 10.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or kohls.com for details.
Play-by-play coverage of the ACC Championship is brought to you by Duke Stores. Shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
Back here in Charlotte, 7:19 to play in our 3rd quarter. The Blue Devils with a 14-10 lead and about to get the football for the first time in the second half. A methodical march for Virginia, 17 plays, 68 yards. But Aaron Hall with a TFL when Virginia was looking at second and goal inside the 3. Set up 3rd and 7. The Blue Devils brought their blitz. Morris didn't have time. Incompletion. Set up the field goal from 24 yards out. So, yes, they chewed off a bunch of clock, but the Blue Devils still have the advantage. And we're going to see Darian Vincent Company for the first time here in the second half, leading by 4. As we remind you that Duke Football is brought to you in part by Google Fiber. Google Fiber is now live with up to 8 gigs. No nonsense, just great internet. Google Fiber, the fastest internet in North Carolina. And Dave, we flash back to the latter stages of the first half where the Blue Devils had a couple of opportunities. One with about 3 minutes to go in the half and another with about 50 seconds. So 2 different sets of circumstances, but they, not conservative, but they certainly were mindful of timeouts and not taking too many chances, giving Virginia a free chance. Now you had the break in between of 20 minutes, but it does mean it's been a little while since this Duke offense had that rhythm that they had earlier with those 2 long touchdown drives. Kind of stack it all up to say this feels like an important drive for Jonathan Brewer's group.
To say the least. This is just as important as that opening drive to start the game was, where Duke goes down the field and is able to get a touchdown to pull ahead. If the Blue Devils come up empty here, especially a 3 and out, things could get a little dicey. It's imperative they get a first down while backed up, and it's clear to score, you need extended drives.
Yeah.
That last drive for Virginia, 17 plays, so the 3 scoring drives outside of the one off the turnover, 13, 15, and 17 plays respectively.
So here's Slybeck to kick off. He's had some shorter ones here tonight. The Blue Devils have opted not to return them. Opting to go with the fair catch and start at the 25-yard line. We'll see what they do here. Remember, there was a moment, I think, in the opening kickoff where the Blue Devils return one, didn't get to the 25-yard line and set up bad field position, so you wonder what the calculus will be for the Blue Devils. This is Slybeck, left-footed kicker, short again, and high, though, and Higgins will let it go a yard into the end zone, and the Blue Devils will start at the 25-yard line. And it's interesting, while we're saying the importance of the drive and needing to go get points and everything like that, Dave, you also don't want to lose sight of what was working for you early. That doesn't mean just chuck it all over the place, right? Go back to that methodical short passing game and run game that was so effective.
100%. That's what I'm talking about. You're not trying to come out here and get chunk yardage, although you'll take it if it's given to you. Just a 2 or 3 yard run on first down, throw it underneath, up the middle to the back, take the check down. This Virginia defense will give you opportunities. They're just going to make it tough on you to take an explosive play.
So 1st and 10 off the left hash, going left to right as we see things on the west side of the stadium. Shepard, the tailback. Mintz is ready. Here's the snap. He will throw. Flag flies before the snap. I think a wideout went early. It's either Brown or Barkate. We'll see.
False start. Offense, number 53. 5-yard penalty. Full first down.
Excuse me. It's the experienced right tackle, Brian Parker. Not what you needed right there.
Can't have it. That is brutal. Exactly the opposite of what we've just been talking about. Now it sets you back, 1st and 15 against this aggressive Virginia defense.
They've overcome some penalties earlier. Going to have to do it again here. 1st and 15. The good thing is it's on first down, so you have 3 downs to get it. And Mensah out of the shotgun is ready. Here's the snap. They opt to run it here. It's Shepard through the right side. Has room, 30, and Shepard gets almost all of it back. A 13-yard rip on first down. They're going to say 12 to the 32, but back on schedule, it's 2nd and 3.
Power play, pull the backside guard from the left over to the right, provide a little extra blocker, and it's Nate Shepard's vision to read that block, bounce it inside, and get up the field to find the seam of the defense that made the difference.
10 carries for 45 yards now for Shepard. 2nd and 3. He's to the right of Mensah. 2 wideouts stacked up on the right side of the formation. This is the formation looked like they were going to have on 1st and 10. Mensah will throw. Backpedals, has time. Shot play for Barkate on the right. He's got it. Down the sideline and out of bounds inside the 30. There's a marker down back at midfield. We'll see what that's about. For the moment, it's a chunk play to the 28. It came in the secondary, and here is Jerry Magallanes. It appears to be on Virginia. At least that's what the Blue Devils are signaling. Let's get the official word.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 10. after distance of the goal added from the end of the play. First down.
Bonus, a 40-yard pass play. Personal fouls get added on, and Duke is in the red zone. And how about the confidence to take a shot on the outside to Dave, what has been one of, if not the best receiver in the ACC?
He got open, and he made a beautiful catch with his arms extended out away from his body. You got to credit this offensive line. They were tested in the first game against Virginia. They were tested in the first half. They have responded well. That was all day to throw for Mensah in the pocket.
Officially off the 15 of the Cavaliers, leading 14-10, 1st and 10, 6:15 to play in the third quarter. Mensah from the shotgun. Here comes Brown in motion. Now back out to the left he goes. Mensah looking that way, looking downfield. All day escapes to the sideline. Brown's got it. Steps inside 15. Breaks another tackle and spun down as he got inside the 10. 2nd and 5 coming up. And Dave, you think about play call sequencing. Yes, it was 1st and 15, but if not, Jonathan Brewer, the guts to call a run there. You pick up 12, sets up 2nd and 3, and now you can take the shot over the top.
Yeah, that's a great point, David. And again, it's the dependence and the commitment to the run game. You credit Jonathan Brewer. That is a tough call to make after you see your offense backed up, knowing how important this drive is.
2nd and 5 off the Virginia 10, trying to add to a 14-10 lead. Shepard to the right of Darian Mensah. Everybody ready? Darian's ready. Here's the snap. The give to Shepard. Looking for space on the left. Curling at the 10. Spun around, and he's down close to the 7. They'll give him just inside the 8. 3rd down coming up. And here comes Anderson Castle. The Blue Devils 4 of 9 on 3rd down tonight.
Good run by Shepard. Nothing much inside.
And now he'll come back in as Anderson Castle will leave. Landon King will join the ball game. 20 seconds on the play clock. They'll allow Virginia to answer if they want to in terms of substitutions. No signal yet from Virginia, and now the officials say let's go. So it's a pistol set for Mensah with Shepard right behind him. Now Darian will backpedal, and Shepard will be all set to the right about a yard or two behind. On 3rd down and 3, here's the snap. Delayed handoff. Shepard through the left side, churning the legs, and he's down close to the 6. And what do you do on 4th and a little more than a yard? Leading by 4, do you take the field goal to go back up by a touchdown? So you want to be a head coach, right?
I think you send on Anderson Castle.
Here he comes.
You want to win the ACC?
3 of 3 on 4th down tonight. The 5th best 4th down team in the country. And they need every bit of 2 yards. Leading 14-10 as we approach 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Everybody on their feet at Bank of America Stadium. A pistol set with Castle right behind Darian Mensah. They need the 5. And from, whistle, timeout, Manny Diaz. And timeout is so valuable in the second half. You know the head coach saw something he didn't like there. That'll leave them with 2. And we'll take it as well. 3:56 to go in the third quarter. Duke facing 4th and 2, up 14-10.
Excuse me, garçon. I'll pick up the tab for the lady and I.
Sir, this is Monopoly money.
And there's more where that came from.
I'm calling the cops.
Don't waste your time. I have a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Start playing for real money. New Monopoly scratch-offs from the North Carolina Education Lottery have real cash wins of up to $1 million. Monopoly is a trademark of Hasbro. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning range from 1 in 3.83 to 4.28. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
College athletes are more than competitors. They're leaders, creators, and storytellers. Through True Blue TV, your business can work with top Duke NIL student athletes to build authentic content and real brand connections. From digital campaigns to social storytelling, True Blue TV helps create content that connects Duke student athletes and businesses like yours, creating partnerships that matter on and off the field. Work with Duke NIL athletes. Build your brand. Partner with True Blue TV today at truebluetv.com.
Back here in Charlotte, 3:56 to go in the third quarter. Duke up 14-10, facing 4th and 2 off the Virginia 7-yard line. And Blue Devil football is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola. Passionate fans and an ice cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. The Blue Devils have played so aggressively all season long. Look, with 3 more tonight, they've now gone for it on 4th down 37 times. That's a part of their DNA. They're perfect on 3rd down tonight. And we'll see, because we were talking during the break, Dave, both of us think there's a strong argument to take the field goal. It's a close call either way.
Yeah, I'm kicking it here, because you have to protect the lead that you were able to get in the first half. Kicking it does that, assuming it's a good kick. Obviously, you keep the pressure on Virginia. The risk of going for it and not getting it here, obviously, is Virginia can get the ball and
they got some momentum and then they build on it.
Exactly. 1 or 2 plays and explosive. They score. Now they're ahead. Things can go from bad to worse. But
I'm looking
as
at
you said,
Polino doesn't look like he's coming out.
No doubt. And that's really been the calling card of this team, especially in wins. I mean, think back to the Carolina game, opening series, in somewhat questionable field position. You know, they'd gotten their original first down, stay on the field, go for it, get it. So, and those have been wins. You know, those are winning plays for Duke. So I understand the aggressive nature.
I will say that kicking unit with Polino, Reynolds, and Cooper, they're all hanging out near each other. But it's the offense that's coming back out there. So there's your answer. 4th and a little more than 2. And it's Nate Shepard, the tailback. You got Cooper Barkay and Quayshawn Brown out there. A couple of wideouts, as is the tight end, Jeremiah Hazley. They're huddling back outside the 10-yard line. They haven't started the play clock yet. There's Jerry Magalanis, our referee. He's ready to wind it. Remember, when that goes under 15, the headset communication goes off. It's a bit of a still huddling. Play clock's rolling now. And it'll be Darian Mintz alone in the backfield. Higgins and Shepard on the left side of the formation. Now Brown comes in motion right to left, and Shepard will join Mintz in the backfield. They need 2 on 4th down. Everybody ready. Now Shepard wheels out to the right. Oh, they got Virginia to jump, I think. Oh, Pickett. Did they go into the neutral zone? We'll see. It was Hunter Osborne who I think came across. We'll see what the officials say. Here's Jerry Magalanis.
False start, offense, number 53. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
I wonder if that was the plan, Dave. They were always going to kick the field goal, see if you get the free 5. As we get another look, I think he was in the neutral zone. Actually, it was number 1, James Jackson. What do you think?
Duke got the benefit of the doubt earlier in the game. Very similar here, where it's definitely in the gray area.
Now Polino from 29. He's perfect from inside 40 this season. The right-footed kicker trying to build a lead back to 7. Good snap, good hold. Drives it, plenty of leg, and he splits the uprights. So the Blue Devils answer the Virginia field goal drive. And the lead is back to a touchdown. 3:53 to play in the 3rd quarter. We take a break with Duke up 17-10.
Calling all tailgaters, partygoers, party throwers, and excited Duke Blue Devil fans. Southern Harvest Catering has all your catering needs covered for the big game or that important party. As a preferred caterer of Duke Athletics, Southern Harvest Catering has the know-how and delicious food to make your event the very best it can be. Owned by Duke alumnus Tom Meyer, Southern Harvest Catering has been supporting Duke Athletics for 20 years and feeding Duke fans all over the Triangle. Call them at 919-413-7180 or visit online at southernharvestcatering.com. Go Duke!
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Back here in Charlotte, possession by possession we go. 3:53 to go in the 3rd quarter. Duke up 17-10 in the ACC title game. And Blue Devil football is brought to you in part by Kohl's. Kohl's has gifts on their wish list and yours, all in one place. From beauty favorites and cozy outfits to hosting must-haves and top toys, find great prices on presents for everyone at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. David Schumann and Dave Harding up here in the booth, nice and cozy. It's comfortable on the sidelines, but a little bit chillier, and that's where you find John Roth.
Yeah, it's getting a little chillier down here, but just for a second, I wanted to talk about just how important being in this game really does mean to some of these guys. Just watching the demeanor down here. Let's take Deshaun Stone, that last defensive sequence when he was out there, and it certainly injured his left arm or shoulder. He was in a lot of pain. He worked through several downs with the trainers going through range of motion exercises, and he kept shaking his arm trying to get back in there. They finally put him back in there. He got in on one tackle and he had to come back out again, and you could just see the look of pain in his face that he wanted to be on the field so bad. And then you get down to that third down play and they put him back out there, and he's the one who's diving, despite all the pain in that shoulder, diving to try to break up that pass in the end zone. You know this means something to him, and as soon as he got back to the sideline, he's right back on the bench, flexing his arm, but also talking to his coaches upstairs and looking at his iPad to see how that play worked out. So it really does mean a lot to these guys to be in this game.
Yeah, no question. And I mean, we've talked about this before, but we talk about stuff that was done way back in the 60s, the last time the Blue Devils won an outright ACC title, all those wins. And I know there are more games played now. I fully understand that. But a win tonight, and this should be the winningest four-year stretch in program history. You think about these seniors. I know we're talking about Deshaun Stone there, one of the younger guys, but, you think about Chandler Rivers and Trey Freeman and Aaron Hall, and there's been a lot of good football players come through this program. Dave, you're certainly one of them. No one's done that.
Nobody's done it, and they've gone through some serious adversity, too. Coaching changes. They've seen it all, and they've continued to put the pressure on, to fight hard, to work hard. So deserving of this moment, and clearly a team that is fit for prime time. They're out here playing at a very high level against the 17th ranked team in the land.
How about that drive? The answer, 6 plays, 63 yards, 326, different flavor. The chunk play to Barcade, really the big play, and the penalty added on as Salas is set to kick off yet again.
And we had talked about how important that drive was.
And Trell Harris back deep to return it, end over end, and Harris take the fair catch at the 3-yard line. So Virginia will start at their 25-yard line again. 3:53 to go in the third quarter. Duke has the touchdown advantage, 17-10. The Cavaliers in that first meeting ended up putting up 540 yards of offense. Dave, right now they're sitting on 183.
Yeah, night and day. This performance by the Duke defense. They got knocked back on that opening drive, able to force just a field goal, which is absolutely a win.
And we're going to get a stoppage here. The officials are trying to get something organized on the far sideline. Tony Elliott is talking to them. Right now the football's on the left hash. They seem to be set. Play clock back up to 25. And now we're ready. Taylor, the tailback, is to the right of Chandler Morris. Two wideouts on the short side of the field, on the left side of the formation. And in motion goes the tight end. It's going to be a handoff to Harris. Huge hole up the middle. 35-40, cuts left and brought down at the 41-yard line with a pickup of 16. But Virginia's starting to get the run game going. They're now closing in on 100 yards on the ground. That'll take them up to 94 as a collective group.
Blue Devils bring pressure off the outside, both sides of the defense, and it's a run up the middle away from that pressure that was effective.
3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Duke up 17-10. Fresh set of downs for the Cavaliers at their own 41. Morris takes the snap, another handoff, and this time Taylor threw a couple more arm tackles and will get as far as the 46-yard line with a pickup of 5. Josiah Green and Francois combine on the stop. This is kind of what Virginia wants to do, Dave. Hand it off, run it up the middle. And the Blue Devils really plugged it up in the first half, but the Cavaliers seem to have found something at halftime.
Well, it's been both backs for Virginia and their vision to see where Duke defenders are selling out, doubling up in certain gaps, and they're bouncing away from it and able to knife through the defense.
Pistol set this time. Here's the snap. The give to Taylor, stretching to the left, and he got out another tackle and takes it close to midfield at the 49-yard line. And it was Tyshawn Reed, I think, who nearly had him at the line of scrimmage. Instead, it's 3rd and 2.
Nearly. Duke's close. They're just not getting there. They're a step behind, and these backs getting downhill. Good head of steam, power running.
Finally making the tackle was Pellicciata, also with some help from Hall. So 3rd and 2 for Virginia. They're 5 of 9 on 3rd down tonight. They need to take it to the Blue Devil 49-yard line. We approach 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Duke up by a touchdown. Pistol set again. Here's the snap to Morris. Another handoff, and this time a first down for Harrison Whaley to the Blue Devil 46-yard line. And Virginia just grinding it out on the ground right now. Under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. 1st and 10 coming up at the Duke 46.
Yeah, just a stretch play to the right. Put some pressure, horizontal pressure on the defense, having to run sideline to sideline. Get a little bit of a crease.
Morris from the shotgun has Taylor to his left. 2 wideouts on the left side of the formation, 1 on the right. Blue Devils crown the line of scrimmage. We'll see how many they bring. Morris takes the snap. Here comes Mergott, but they blocked it. Here's off the edge Williams. The pass thrown anyway, and Edgerrin makes the catch at the Blue Devil 30-yard line, trying to get out of an arm tackle. He's down to the 29-yard line.
Morris coming up gimpy after that.
Yeah, he got popped. Stood in there, got rocked, but delivered the ball on time to Edgerrin for a pickup of close to 17.
Wesley Williams working off left tackle. Got away with the hold, but still able to apply pressure. That's, again, close. The Duke defense is close, but Morris just a step ahead with a great throw, gets it out to his receiver for the first down.
Final minute of the third quarter now. 44 seconds to go in it. Duke up 17-10. Cavaliers 1st and 10 off the Duke 29. Pistol set. The Morris snap. The handoff for Taylor. Dancing, and this time they got him bottled up. Only a yard to the 28-yard line. Watson, Williams, and Samaj Turner.
Morris,
quite the law firm out there making tackles at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. Morris just doesn't look comfortable right now. He looks like an ankle or something, lower body.
They don't have to snap it again here in the third if they don't want to. They're at the line. We're down to 6 seconds to play in the quarter. Make it 4, and they will snap it. And it's Morris to throw. Pressure comes again, flings it to the sideline and completes. Probably better for Harrison Whaley for Virginia that he dropped it back at the 35-yard line, but it'll be 3rd and 9 for the Cavaliers as we open up the fourth quarter.
This is the end of the third quarter.
All you can ask for, 15 minutes to play for a championship. Duke up 17-10. We head to the fourth here in the Queen City.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health, like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There's no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Hey, I'm Coach Manny Diaz with Duke Football. In football, preparation starts long before kickoff. By the time we get to game day, we are ready. If my players are injured, they need expert care fast. That's why we count on Duke Orthopedics for quick access to world-class care. And you can too. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tackling goals of your own, don't shoulder pain alone. Duke Orthopedics is ready when you are.
Orthopedic appointments within 48 hours. Duke Health is ready when you are. Visit DukeHealth48.com to schedule an orthopedic appointment.
We head to the fourth quarter in Charlotte, Bank of America Stadium, with Duke leading Virginia 17-10 in the ACC championship game, and it's only the third quarter. A long one, but not much scoring. Each team had a long drive and kicked a field goal, so that advanced us from our halftime score 14-7 to 17-10 now. And for the Blue Devils, statistically, they're now being outgained by Virginia by 2 yards in this contest, 230-228. Virginia getting the running game going there in the third quarter. They now got over 100 yards on the ground in this contest. For Darian Benson, the Blue Devil quarterback, 16 out of 19 for 150 yards, a touchdown and an interception so far. And Cooper Barcade, by the way, with that long catch, went over 1,000 yards for the season. So he has now become the first Blue Devil receiver to hit the 1,000 mark since Jamison Crowder a couple years ago. And heading into the fourth quarter now, it's 17-10 with the Blue Devils on top. Defense going to be facing a 3rd and 9 situation for the Cavaliers when play resumes.
John Rawl down on the field. David Schumann and Dave Harding up here in the booth. John Rose, our producer and engineer, back inside our network studios. As always, is Jeff Hamlin. To remind you, the Blue Devil football is brought to you in part by the FanDuel Sports Network. The FanDuel Sports Network is your home for your home teams. Watch all the big hits, big shots, big goals, all in one place for coverage of Blue Devils Athletics, the Carolina Hurricanes, and the Charlotte Hornets. Visit FanDuelSportsNetwork.com today and watch all season long. So we'll flip it around here in the fourth quarter. We're going to watch Duke drive right to left as we see things on the west side of the stadium. So Virginia will be looking at 3rd and 9, heading to the end zone to our south. We told you earlier, not nearly as efficient on 3rd down as they were in the first meeting. 12 of 19 of that ball game, 6 of 10. Now they were 2 of 5 at halftime, so 4 of 5 here in the second half, but it is 3rd and 9. And they're at the edge, I would say, of Bettridge's field goal range. We saw him miss earlier from right around 45 yards. His career long is 47, and this is about a 45, 46-yarder. Dave, what do you think for Jonathan Packey? You try to heat him up here, make Morris get rid of it quickly, or play coverage?
I heat him up. Duke's secondary hadn't been great when you just sit back and let a play unfold. And they've gotten close to Morris several times here on this series. I do think you need to be aware of screens. So,
pivotal play.
And Morris, his ability to run.
They got their horses out there. Wesley Williams and VJ Anthony be the edge rushers. Aaron Hall and Josiah Green, the defensive tackles. 3rd and 9 for Virginia as we open up the fourth quarter. Duke leading 17-10 off the Blue Devil 29-yard line. They need the 19. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. They'll run it to the right. Taylor strung out, got out of a tackle, and shouldered down as he got to the 24. And it'll be 4th and 5. Big hit. Oh, and it looks like behind the play, Trey Freeman is down, so they'll tend to him. The Blue Devils can ill afford more injuries in the linebacker room. Already without Bradley Gompers here tonight. We know Nick Morris is done for the season. Give Mergott and Rivers credit on the tackle. And we also know that the Blue Devils are without Elliott Shopper, 2 of their middle linebackers done for the season. Interesting play call, Dave. They went with the run there, and now on 4th and 5, a decision for Tony Elliott here early in the fourth quarter. Do you go for the field goal to try to get closer, or do you roll the dice here? I mean, 4th and 5 is no gimme, and they haven't gone for it on 4th down yet today.
I think this is similar territory to what we just discussed with the Blue Devils when they were in the same field position where...
Jump offside. You don't want to give them...
Don't jump offside, but I think Virginia's got to get the points. You've got to come out and kick it, especially 4th down and 5. If you don't get the conversion,
Freeman back to his feet under his own power. Looks like he's okay. That's a great sign. And we'll see what Virginia does here. The offense is coming back out onto the field. Pivotal moment in the ball game. With Duke up 17-10, 4th and 5 for Virginia at the 24-yard line of the Blue Devils. They need the 19. And the Duke faithful making as much noise as they can here at Bank of America Stadium. Taylor is the tailback. He's to the right of Morris. The Blue Devils crown the line of scrimmage. We'll see how many they bring. Virginia needs the 19. Morris from the shotgun. Brings a man in motion. It's Ross. Here's the snap. He will throw. Pressure comes. Fires in zone. Incomplete. Outstanding coverage. Callahan and Stone. And they turn him over on downs. He was trying to get it to Trell Harris, and they would have none of it.
It could have been picked. The coverage was so good. The defensive line, too, David. Phenomenal work. They converge, squeeze the pocket in on Morris. He gets hit as he throws.
We talked about impact from young guys. How about a redshirt freshman corner who's hadn't played in the last 2 games? Outstanding coverage on that talented wideout, Trell Harris, the senior out of LaGrange, Illinois. And now Darian Minson Company back to work. 1st and 10 off their own 24-yard line, up by a touchdown. Long way to the house, 14:24 to go. 2 wideouts on the right side of the formation. King, the tight end, is lined up along the left side with Bruno Fina. He's got a hand on the ground. And from a pistol set, here's the snap. The handoff to Shepard straight ahead through a couple of arm tackles. He'll fall forward close to the 29. He'll say about the 28.5, but a pickup a little more than 4 on 1st down. And now the Blue Devils' chance to lean into the ground game. Dave, that was their 25th carry of the evening. We mentioned in the first meeting they only had 23 carries, largely because they were trailing and had to lean on the pass game. But the last 2 games, averaging more than 40 carries per ball game.
Committed to the run, and it hadn't been pretty all night, but they've gotten enough when they needed it.
Empty set here on 2nd and 6. They only show it, though. Here comes Shepard back into the backfield to the right of Mensah. 8 and 7 on the play clock. And here's the snap. Another give to Shepard. Huge hole off the right. He's got a first down across the 35 to the 36-yard line. 8-yard pickup. And the clock rolls. 13:30 to go. They lead by a touchdown, 17-10. Duke in front here in the ACC title game.
Feed the back. Castle comes in. Just keep feeding them. The offensive line starting to wear on that front for Virginia, especially inside. They're getting good push up to the linebackers. Good identification, too. Virginia does some funky stuff with bringing safeties down, moving linebacker placement.
1st and 10 for Mensah. We had 13 minutes to go. Duke up 17-10. Castle, the tailback, is to the left of the quarterback. Here's the snap. The give to Castle straight up the middle again. It's coming in chunks. They're out to the 43-yard line to pick up a 7. And Dave, we talked about how much Melton and K-Mac had an impact in the first meeting, 2 sacks apiece. One thing I know about talented edge rushers, you've taught me this, they do not like to play against the run game all night long.
No, they don't like to get hit the way Duke's hitting them. You got tight ends up along the line of scrimmage, Hazley and King teeing off. The big guys along the interior there getting it done, working up to the linebacker. I mean, a pass rusher, too. There's nothing he can do when you're not throwing the ball. Just hand it off.
2nd and 3. Mensah has Castle to his left. Everybody ready? Here's the snap. The give to Castle. Trying to move the pile up the middle. Drives the legs. Still moving across the 45. He's going to be close. I think a little bit shy of a first down. The Blue Devils thought they had it. The officials are going to mark him down a half-yard shy. We're going under 12 minutes to play. Duke up 17-10. And now 3rd and 1 upcoming. They need, what do you think, 2/3 of a yard?
Yeah, just under a yard.
They've been so aggressive this year. I know it's on their own half of the field. If you wonder if they got 2 downs to get it. Now Tony Boggs coming into the ball game. Virginia with the chance to substitute and answer. Play clock's down to 9 and 8. They're letting them. It's down to 5. Might need a timeout. It's down to 4. Mensah ready. Castle to his right. Down to 2. Down to 1. They just barely get it off. Castle has the first down. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. How are your nerves? He takes it out to the 47-yard line.
That's as close as it gets. The play clock hit 0 on the snap.
And now we're going to be under 11 minutes to play when they snap it again. 17-10, Duke leading.
I guess that's how you milk the clock. Goodness gracious.
I love it, but maybe not.
Buy me a second or 2. Yeah.
The ball spotted between the Blue Devil 47 and 48-yard line. They line up empty, at least initially again. We'll watch Shepard on the left side of the formation. Now he repositions into the backfield. Play clock getting down there again. It's down to 4. Mensah ready. It's at 3. It's at 2. Here's the snap. Another handoff, and it's Shepard. Moving the legs across midfield. Still driving all the way down to the Virginia 47-yard line. He picks up 5 on first down.
You know how you win a championship? Out-physical the other team. When it is just me against you, I'm going to push you out of the way and get down the field. And that's what Duke's doing right now to the 17th best team in the entire country. A team that beat them on their home turf a couple weeks ago. This response is massive.
And now 5 minutes gone in the fourth quarter. Under 10 minutes to go. The clock rolling. Duke up 17-10. Looking at 2nd and 5 off the Virginia 47-yard line. Shepard, the tailback, will come into the backfield to the right of Darian Mensah. A yard or 2 behind him, offset to the right. Everybody ready? Here's the snap. Gonna throw. Oh, it slipped out of the hands of Mensah and Shepard. Johnny on the spot, able to fall on it. Whew. That could have been disastrous. Maybe his arm was coming forward, but either way, Duke's still in possession. For the moment, it's a loss of a yard.
So Mensah sees blitz off the left, wants to go to the RPO option. It's Higgins that's lined up outside. He was going to be open with some pad.
I think it did slip out of his hand. And heads up Shepard to get on it. So now 3rd and 6 with 9:20 to go. Duke up 17-10. They need the Virginia 42.
The benefit of that, the clock keeps running. Not that we're really in that phase of the game, but still.
Mintz out of the shotgun as Shepard to his right. Off the left hash, here's the snap. He'll throw, backpedals, steps up in the pocket, looking downfield, escapes to the right. Mintza might run, he'll throw to the sideline. It's incomplete. Trying to come back to make a play on it over there was Cooper Barcade. But on 4th and 6, the likely punt, leading by a touchdown with 8:56 to go.
I thought Mintza did have an opportunity to run it, did a good job of first evading pressure off the right tackle, bounces up into the pocket, then escapes outside to extend the play. Close look there on the pass, but not enough.
Well, we've already seen one fake punt tonight. Who knows? Reynolds to boot it away with 8:56 to go, leading 17-10. Ross back to return it. Cade, gonna punt it. Nice and high, end over end, angles to the right sideline. It'll hit at the 10, take a Blue Devil hop inside the 7, inside the 5, and be down at the 1. Aussie. Virginia gonna have to go to work 99 yards away.
That's better than the free bread they give you at the Outback Steakhouse.
Oh my goodness. Let's go to break. 8:46 to go. Duke up 17-10.
It's bow time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Your Barbasol shave is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. The big game is on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
.46 to go in the ball game. The Blue Devils lead at 17-10. Virginia back in possession, albeit at their own 1-yard line. And as we approach 11 o'clock here on the East Coast, 10 seconds for station identification. This is Duke football from Learfield. Despite others' persuasions, I would like to give a shout out to our friends over at the Washington Duquesne Golf Club. Randy Coles, Julie Bear always helping us out, where we have the radio show every week back in the Vista. Fairview Dining Room always open as well. Always a good time over there.
You know what they've got? Phenomenal free bread. They bring out these cheese rolls.
Ooh, it's getting late. Harden's getting hungry.
I'm always hungry.
And thanks to them for hosting us all season long. We'll be over there Tuesday night talking a little basketball with the head coach of the Blue Devils, John Shaw. By the way, congrats to them. 10-0 start to the season. Another ranked one today, giving Michigan State their first loss of the season up in East Lansing. And now Manny Diaz's group trying to book in what would be a magical day with an ACC title. It's been 36 years. 1989, the last time they won it. The last time they had it outright, 1962. And here they are with 8:46 to go. And Dave, I don't think a lot of people thought I'd be saying this midway through the fourth quarter. They've done it with defense tonight.
They have. The defense has been phenomenal. The only time they've given up a touchdown to this point is on a short field.
Yeah.
You get the ball at the 23-yard line. 3 plays later, Virginia's in the end zone. But outside of that, even though they've bent at times, the Hoos had a great drive earlier in this half, but they bowed up, limited to just a field goal attempt, and then the last time out, a 4th down conversion inside the red zone. Duke's able to get off the field.
And with 8:46 to go, Virginia from their own 1. Morris will be in the north end zone as we see things here on the west side of the stadium. Going left to right. The Blue Devils with the touchdown advantage. Duke has 2 timeouts. Virginia, their full complement of 3. And we get back to action. By the way, this is the end of the stadium where the Blue Devil faithful are, and they're making it as difficult as possible Taylor, the tailback, at a pistol set behind Morris. And from the shotgun, now Taylor repositions to the left. Everybody ready? Here's the snap. Straight handoff. Taylor trying to get out of the end zone. He barely did. 2nd and 10 coming up. And Dave, given, you talk about all the reads that Virginia was doing, making those plays in the last couple drives in the run game. That's harder to do when you're coming out of your own end zone. You got to get north to south, and the Blue Devils know that as well.
And as an offensive lineman, it's a very uncomfortable position to be in. You feel like you've got to be perfect in your blocking scheme. You can't give up a holding. It's really hard to execute.
2nd and 10. Taylor to the right of Morris this time. Off their own 1. A slap of the hands. Another. Here's the snap. Another give to Taylor. Just got out to the 2. The Blue Devils are stacking it up inside. That time Mergat on the tackle. 3rd and 9 coming up. And do they dare throw it out of their end zone? Because what you're talking about with those offensive linemen, if that hold occurs in the end zone, it's a safety.
And these Virginia tackles have been suspect at best, especially against the power that Duke has at defensive end.
Edrin is the wideout on the right side. Harris the favorite target on the left side. Rivers draws Edrin. Callahan draws Harris. And it is Chandler Morris out of his own end zone. They need their own 11 on 3rd and 9. A slap of the hands. Another. Here's the snap. He will throw. Backpedals. Taking a shot up top. Nobody home. And Weaver picked it off at the 33-yard line. The Blue Devils have their first takeaway. And they set up shop with 7:21 to go. Up 17-10 for Caleb Weaver. That's his 2nd pick of the season.
Weaver's playing single high safety at the top of the field. Reads the eyes of Morris the whole way. It's well covered underneath, so he's just a free player and flies to the far end zone. Morris trying to throw that one away, I think. Just lofts it, and it hangs up on him, and Weaver jumps underneath it. Great defense altogether, too. You got to credit the front. They squeezed it, kept Morris in the pocket, did not let him escape. And it's another clutch play by the Duke defense.
Let's listen to this crowd for a second chanting, "Let's go Duke," as the Blue Devils come up with their first takeaway of the night. We'll take a break. 7:21 to go. When we come back, perhaps the Blue Devils hunting a knockout blow, up 17-10.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Blue Devil Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Play-by-play coverage of the ACC Championship is brought to you by Duke Stores. Shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
Chandler Morris out of his own end zone. They need their own 11 on 3rd and 9. A slap of the hands. Another. Here's the snap. He will throw. Backpedals. Taking a shot up top. Nobody home. And Weaver picked it off at the 33-yard line. The Blue Devils have their first takeaway. And they set up shop with 7:21 to go. Up 17-10 for Caleb Weaver. That's his 2nd pick of the season.
Weaver's playing single high safety at the top of the field. Reads the eyes of Morris the whole way.
And it turns into the Blue Devils' 19th takeaway in ACC play. And Dave, funny things happen when you're the number 17 team in the country trying to clinch a playoff berth with a win in the ACC title game. The Blue Devils have that same opportunity here tonight. I wonder if Chandler Morris was thinking it was time to maybe take a gamble, and he and Harris clearly not on the same page, maybe forced the throw, and the Blue Devils come away with the pick.
Game pressure definitely causing some of that. And
good defense. It was well defended, even if they had run different routes. With defenders right there, you had a safety over the top. This Duke defense has played very consistently tonight. That's not something that we've been able to say. They've been kind of hot and cold here. They made the plays when they had to late in games to get wins. This has been a complete game to this point.
I also think the challenge here, you haven't won the game yet, if that makes sense. 7:21 to go in the fourth quarter, up by a touchdown. You can't relax even though you got the takeaway in great field position.
Absolutely not.
And a pistol set for Mensah with Shepard right behind him. 2 wideouts on the left side of the formation. And now Shepard repositions to the right. Mensah will throw on first down. Has time. Shot play for Barkate. On the left. He's got it! Inside the 5 and down to the 3-yard line. How about a 30-yard rip to set up first and goal?
I'll take it. Great pass protection. They caught Virginia expecting the run. So their defense is aggressive. You can see everyone in the secondary take a step forward at the snap. Barkate and his speed along the Duke sideline, and a great throw by Mensah again.
And on first and goal, we're under 7 minutes to go. Duke up 17-10, a chance to double the lead. And there is Anderson Castle to the left of the redshirt sophomore quarterback. He repositions to the right. Here's the snap. A give to Castle. Straight ahead. Virginia stands him up right at about the line of scrimmage. Second and goal coming up. 6.5 minutes to go.
Darian Mensah tonight, 17 of 21. So efficient and effective passing the football.
Dave, and the Blue Devils wins this season 6 of the 7, 2 or more rushing scores. The lone exception, Clemson, in that wild game down in Death Valley. Shepard's already got one here tonight. He's got 10. Castle's got 11. And as we hit 6 minutes to go, Duke up 17-10. It's Anderson Castle to the right of Darian Mensah. Second and goal, they say officially off the 4. Here's the snap. A give to Castle, hit in the backfield and drop for a loss back to the 5. And now as they look at third and goal, I turn to you. Clock rolling, 5:45 to go. How much is the conversation about protect the field goal and make it a 2-possession game? You love the touchdown here, don't get me wrong, but you don't want to gamble too much trying to force it into the end zone.
I agree. You've got to, number one, ball is the most important thing. I would expect a run here too because the clock's becoming a factor. 5:27 to go.
Virginia doesn't want to use their timeouts knowing they might need 2 possessions. 2 wideouts on the left side of the formation. Brown and Hagans. Barkate alone on the right. From the middle of the field, Castle the tailback. Mensah's ready. On third and goal. Here's the snap. Darian will throw. Looks to the left. Backpedals. Waiting. In zone. It's incomplete. Flag down in the offensive backfield. We'll see what that's about.
Gonna get a hold.
And an interesting decision for Tony Elliott. You decline it, force the field goal, back him up, and risk more clock winding down with 5:05 to go. Makes the field goal a little bit harder. And you see Tony Elliott, the gears grinding on the far sideline. He's going to decline the penalty. And we'll see Tom Polino come out.
Holding offense number 75. Penalties declined. 4th down.
Good call. Fina, the left tackle, definitely held.
We'll see Todd Polino looking for his second field goal of the night. Second here in the second half. This one will come in the middle of the field from 23 yards away, trying to make it a 10-point ball game with 5:05 to go. They don't wind the clock because of the penalty. And the senior out of Cornelius, North Carolina. Everybody ready? Good snap, good hold, drives it through. I know it's a short one, but that's a big boot for Polino. And the lead is 10, 20-10. 5:02 to go as we step aside here in Charlotte.
Excuse me, garçon. I'll pick up the tab for the lady and I.
Sir, this is Monopoly money.
And there's more where that came from.
I'm calling the cops.
Don't waste your time. I have a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Start playing for real money. New Monopoly scratch-offs from the North Carolina Education Lottery have real cash wins of up to $1 million. Monopoly is a trademark of Hasbro. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning range from 1 in 3.83 to 4.28. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
Let me grab my car keys and we'll roll.
We still going to that new bar downtown?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fun. Lexi, give me driving directions from home to downtown bar district.
Autocorrect. Suggest Uber. Pick up home. Drop off downtown bar district.
No, I'm driving.
Suggest the Metro bus. Departing in 12 minutes.
Point taken, Lexi. We'll grab a ride.
If you drink, don't drive. Decide to ride. Brought to you in partnership by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, and Uber.
Back here in Charlotte, 5:02 to go in the ball game. The Blue Devils lead Virginia 20-10, looking for an 8th ACC title, their first outright since 1962, the first since 1989, and the first in this championship game format. Only been here once before, that was in 2013. David Shoemate alongside Dave Harding, a man who played in that game. John Roth is down on the field. John Rose, our producer and engineer. We picked up an extra tonight. Matt Scurro along for the ride. And Jeff Hamlin back inside our network studios. And Dave, I can't even imagine what the emotions are like for everybody that has played for this program, particularly those that played in that game in 13.
Oh, this is already a much more enjoyable experience, I tell you that. The fact that we're up by 10 with 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, it is an emotional thing to witness, to see these players and the pride and the passion that they're playing with, executing at this high level. It's a thing of beauty.
And I know there's work to be done. 5:02 to go. Virginia still has 3 timeouts, down by 10. But the weekend began with David Cutcliffe. If you haven't seen it on social media, you got to go see it. Voicing what this is about, finishing the job that was started. And in many ways, it was a job he started.
Yeah.
And Kevin White and the commitment financially from a facility standpoint and everything. And what you guys did, laying the foundation, and now here they are. 16 years later, 17 years later, with a chance to see it come full circle with an ACC title. And I know there's still work to do.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many people have been involved in getting Duke to this place. Now you just want to see them finish it out, right? You want to see that same level of execution, that same intensity down the stretch here in what's the toughest period of a game to be sharp.
Salas to kick off. Harris is yet to return one from 2 yards deep. He won't this time either. And so much of the conversation this week, and I get it, where the national media lies on this stuff, has been around the college football playoff. And to my mind, what has gotten lost in all of that, the meaning of these games and this weekend, and to be an ACC champion means a heck of a lot to those guys on the sideline.
Absolutely. I think if you polled any one of the Duke players, they'd say, to heck with whatever selection takes place. We need to go out and make history tonight.
Now they need to stop. 5:02 to go, leading by 10, 20-10. Morris and company back to work. He wants to throw, rolls to the right, under pressure, fires sideline. It's caught by Harris. Was he inbounds or no? They say no. Couldn't hold on either way. It'll be 2nd and 10. And Morris is running for his life right now.
He's running for his life.
4:56 to go.
Great coverage by Chandler Rivers. Rivers understands that he's got the sideline.
And there's an injured Virginia player on the Duke sideline. Sorry, David. Maybe Harris. We'll see. As he was falling down and holding his left knee immediately, and you hope that he's okay.
He fell awkwardly on his left leg, but Rivers, understanding where he is on the field, knows all he's got to do is push his receiver to the outside. Ooh, was that a catch?
Yeah, they may review this. Let's see if he no, he doesn't hold on going to the ground. I don't think they're going to uphold that unless they're going to say he was not. He's going to the ground, right, Dave? And he used the ground and lost the ball. I don't
you have to secure the ball through the catch.
And you hate it for that young man, as his knee did bend a little bit awkwardly as he was going down trying to complete that catch, and he's been such a talented player for them. Jerry Magalanis does have the replay equipment out. He's looking at it. So this close shave instant replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and a trusted value. I haven't seen anything that would change the call on the field.
I agree.
Because again, his momentum is taking him to the ground, and he doesn't complete the process of the catch all the way through, at least to me. But we've seen various interpretations of what a catch is over the years, to be fair, and we'll wait and see what the officials have to say. And look, you and I have our moments. I will say, Jerry Magdalena's crew has done a nice job here tonight. They've let the players decide the game.
They have. They've been consistent. They've communicated well, taken a look when they needed to.
It hasn't felt like they've been a part of the story, I guess I'll put it that way, which is always, I think, if you're an official, what you want.
Yep. If you're a player, that's what you want. Yeah.
And what an honor for them to have a chance to officiate this game. You want your best, and it seems like this crew is the best, as Harris is making his way back to the sideline, albeit very gingerly. And the officials continue to look at this play with 4:56 to go.
TV keeps showing the angle of Harris getting a foot down with possession of the ball. He does do that. He's got clear possession, a catch in bounds, but like you said...
Decision's been made. Let's see what they have to say.
After review, the receiver completed the catch and got a foot down inbounds. It will be first down at the 35-yard line for Virginia.
I just disagree, but they obviously know the mechanics of that better than we do. But it feels like you see over and over again when a guy's going to the ground, you have to complete the process of the catch, and he certainly did not. But we've done this for 9 years together. They've yet to consult us on what we think.
They might start doing that eventually.
I doubt it. 4:56 to go. The clock will wind because of the completion. Virginia with 3 timeouts. The Blue Devils with the 10-point lead, 20-10. Morris out of the shotgun. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Fires to the right, and it's incomplete. Good coverage on the outside. Stone has really come to play tonight. Sage Ennis, the tight end, was the intended target.
He has, hasn't he, David? I mean, he's been all over the place in the run game, fitting well, and then there in pass coverage.
2nd and 10. 3 wideouts to the left, 2 on the short side of the field on the right. It's Morris alone in the backfield. Here's the shotgun snap. Steps up in the pocket, fires over the middle, got it complete, and stepping out of an arm tackle to the right, it's Ross. He slips down at the 40-yard line of the Blue Devils. But a chunk play for Virginia. They're not done yet. 4:35 to go, 20-10. Duke with the lead. The Cavaliers to the line quickly. Morris repositions Taylor, now in a pistol set right behind him. Here's the snap. Morris to throw. Pressure comes. Green hit him to the sideline. Incomplete. Green got pressure immediately. Morris had to let it rip, and Edgerrin never saw the football coming. It's 2nd and 10. The clock stops with 4:22 to go.
And Green's lucky there. I thought the contact was a little bit low around the legs of Morris.
We'll get a second peek. No, it was at his thigh. It was an awkward fall for Morris, and maybe that made you wonder for just a second. 2nd and 10 off the 40. 3 wideouts on the left, 2 on the right. From the shotgun, the snap to Morris. Wants to throw. Backpedals, fires down the left sideline. Weaver in coverage. Incomplete. Flag flies.
Good flag. Obvious pass interference. Weaver had no idea where the ball was. Got beat by Harris over the top. Ross, sorry.
Pass interference, defense number 3. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And Dave, while not good in the college game, it's better to do that than give the 35-yard completion. It's only a 15-yard penalty, albeit it takes Virginia down to the 25-yard line with 4:17 to go.
Yeah, no doubt. If you're going to pick between that or the alternative, which was a touchdown, you'll take it.
So the Cavaliers at the 25-yard line. Clock stop, 4:17 to go. Duke up 20-10. Morris with Taylor to his right from the shotgun. A slap of the hands. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Fires to the left. Callahan in coverage, and it completes. No flag this time. He never got his head around. It was intended for the tight end, Eli Wood, but Dave, he was just in phase.
Exactly. Those were the exact phrasing that I was going to use.
Learning.
Yeah. He runs with him and doesn't impede his progress anywhere. The receiver doesn't attempt all that much to come back to the ball. Good no call.
2nd and 10, 4:11 to go. Clock stop. Duke up 20-10.
Left tackle comes out. Boley.
And John Adair comes in at left tackle. Actually make it Ben York over there left tackle. Virginia substitutes, so the Blue Devils have a chance to answer. Play clock's at 2. Here's the snap. Morris against the 4-man rush. Backpedals, fires down the middle. Oh, what a breakup! Francois, the tight end, Ennis, down at the 10-yard line. And Morris got popped as he let it go, and he gets back to his feet slowly. 3rd and 10. 4:07 to go. The clock is stopped.
These linebackers and safeties matching up with Ennis, who's a pretty good receiving tight end, and they've made some plays on this drive to force incompletions. That was a great ball by Morris.
So 3rd down and 10 for Virginia. They need the 15 for a first down in a 10-point ball game. Duke leading here in the 4th quarter. Here's a snap to Morris. Here comes extra help. He's in trouble. Steps away for a moment. Escapes to the right. Morris trying to turn the corner. Flings it out of bounds. Did he step out of bounds first? It's incomplete either way. And with 3:58 to go, the lead still 10. I imagine Tony Elliott will take the field goal here, or at least try for it, knowing he needs 2 scores. And here comes Bettridge. But the defense again, Dave, rises up as Virginia got close to the red zone.
Yeah, incredible pass rush. Again, credit to Morris to be able to find his way through all of that. It was chaos.
And it's Bettridge from 42 off the right hash. The senior out of Miami. Good snap, good hold. Drives it, and Bettridge got it. So Virginia's back within 7. 20-13 with 3:54 to go here in the 4th quarter. And now the Blue Devils will have the football with a touchdown lead and a chance with a couple of first downs to ice it here in the 4th quarter. Probably need, with Virginia having 3 timeouts, probably 3 first downs to end the ball game. And this is kind of what, since Scurry joined us in the booth, you guys live for. Mano a mano, you know what's happening. Duke's going to run the football. Can Virginia stop it?
Yeah, that's the big question. And we've seen it go back and forth, kind of swing momentum in this game. Virginia has made some good plays. They're talented up front. They stack the box. It's hard to run the ball when they know that that's what's coming. But the last series, Duke was able to do just that.
Any concern of an onside kick here?
I think you have to be alert. Alert. Look, everybody but Duke pointing at the football. They're aware of that threat.
Slyback is the kickoff man. And it's Jaden Moore and Samir Hagen's back deep to return it. And Slyback will kick it deep. And Hagens will let it go into the end zone. So the Blue Devils will start at the 25-yard line. So, I'll ask you, when everybody knows what's coming, what can you do in the run game to find some openings?
The RPO is alive and well, and I hadn't seen much of it. Virginia's done a good job of baiting Duke into some looks, having safeties underneath. We saw that one interception. There was another scenario where the ball got batted down, but Darian Mensah, especially against Wake Forest last week, on a run look when the numbers aren't in his favor, has shown the propensity to throw the ball to the outside and let a receiver go to work.
So 1st and 10 off their own 25, moving right to left here in the 4th quarter as we see it on the west side of the stadium. Leading by touchdown 20-13. Mensah from the shotgun, the snap to give to Shepard. Straight up the middle, drives the legs, moves the pile, and he gets nearly 5 on first down. Good push up front, and the clock rolls with 3:44 to go.
That's a championship play. It's not sexy. It's not an explosive, but on first down to pick up 5, when Virginia's loading the box, they know what's coming. The offensive line gets that push.
And when you get 5 on first down, Dave, you think about game strategy, puts Tony Elliott in a box. He doesn't want to start burning timeouts here because, you know what I mean, you can start to think about ending the game with just 1 more first down. So Virginia lets the clock roll. 2 wideouts on the right side of the formation, 2nd down and 5 off the 30. The freshman tailback, who's done a little bit of everything this year, is to the right of Darian Mensah. Here's the snap. He's got it again. Shepard through the right side. This time Virginia bottles it up well, and Virginia will use their first time out with 3:04 to go, ahead of 3rd down and a long 4. Duke leading 20-13, and it gives us a chance to tell you this ACC championship game between Duke and Virginia is presented by Duke Stores. Visit shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop. Now, a decision for Jonathan Brewer, right? And really Manny Diaz. I know RPO's a piece of it, but do you try true pass play to pick up the first down on 3rd and a long 4? Or do you keep it on the ground and either take more clock time or force Virginia to use their second timeout?
I think the latter. A run play obviously keeps a first down in play. You could potentially pick up that necessary yardage, but more importantly, it keeps the clock running and puts pressure on Tony Elliott. Like you said, does he call the timeout now?
So 3rd and a little more than 4. They need the 35 for a fresh set of downs. And Anderson Castle, the favored third down back all season long, is out there to the left of Darian Mensah. You got Higgins and Barcade alone on the left side of the formation. Virginia trying to get lined up. And here we go. They need the 35 for a first down. Mintz out of the shotgun, is ready. Virginia crowds the line of scrimmage. And here's the snap. They're going to throw. Pressure comes. Doesn't get home. Steps up. Waits. Peels out. Mensah dancing in the pocket. Gets away to the right. He fires for Barcade. He's got it at the 46-yard line. They moved the sticks, and it was all Darian Mensah buying time deep in the pocket.
The effort by Darian Mensah there, second to none. A spin move out of one defender's arms, then moves his way back to the right, constantly keeping his eyes down the field. And the effort by Barcade kept working down the field, arms up, hey, find me. And he gets it for the first down.
Virginia not using their timeouts right now. The clock headed down to 2:21 to go. Darian Mensah looks to the sideline, needs a play. They might have to burn a timeout. We're down to 6 and 5 on the play clock. Down to 4. Manny Diaz right next to the near sideline official. Here's the snap. They don't have to burn it. It's Castle straight ahead, and he'll pick up 2 out to the 48. And it'll be second down and 8. The Blue Devils up 20-13 as we arrive at the 2-minute.
2-minute warning, baby. Warning. Blue Devils are on the move.
2 minutes to go in Charlotte. The Blue Devils looking at second and 8. When we come back, they lead by a touchdown, 20-13.
Are you ready to show your Duke pride wherever you go? Visit shop.duke.edu, your one-stop online store for all things Duke. From the latest apparel to must-have accessories, Duke University Stores has it all. Whether you're a student, alumni, or fan, shop.duke.edu has something for everyone. Get your hands on exclusive Duke gear today. Shop conveniently online at shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
And here we go. They need the 35 for a first down. Mintz out of the shotgun, is ready. Virginia crowds the line of scrimmage. And here's the snap. They're going to throw. Pressure comes. Doesn't get home. Steps up. Waits. Peels out. Mensah dancing in the pocket. Gets away to the right. He fires for Barcade. He's got it at the 46-yard line. They moved the sticks, and it was all Darian Mensah buying time deep in the pocket.
The effort by Darian Mensah there, second to none.
Good way to put it. And that's really been the theme here tonight. 20-13, the Blue Devils by touchdown over Virginia with 2 minutes to go in the ACC title game. David Shoemate alongside Dave Harding, John Roth down on the field. John Rose, our producer and engineer back inside our network studio, is Jeff Hamlin. Dave, I say that because you think about that play, that effort right there, right? You think about Callahan on the 4th down stop a little bit earlier. You really think about both of the touchdowns tonight. Haseley had guys all over him, found his way into the end zone, and Nate Shepard would not be denied on his rushing score. They just won't give up.
Yeah, the extra effort plays, the physicality, Duke has won those. And it's not just been hit or miss. They have consistently delivered all game long. Starting from that opening series, come out and set the tone, and they have maintained a championship level of play throughout.
And we can bore you with the math, but it's as simple as this. Virginia has 2 timeouts. The Blue Devils are looking at second and 8, Dave. Any way you slice it, I mean, barring something crazy after they get it, a first down all but ends the ballgame. Because even if you get a first down here, Virginia starts using timeouts, you can take it down inside of 30 seconds with a touchdown lead. I say that because knowing that, how aggressive are you here if you're Jonathan Brewer looking at second down and 8?
I mean,
off your own 48-yard line.
I'd still think you're doing what has gotten you here, and that's having the threat of an RPO, let your quarterback make a check, but overall handing the ball off to any one of your two incredibly capable backs.
2nd and 8 as we get back to action with 2 minutes to go. Each team now with 2 timeouts. The Blue Devils with the touchdown advantage, 20-13. Mensa has Castle right behind him in a pistol set. On 2nd and 8, 2 wideouts on the right side of the formation. The tight end Hazley at the left side of the line of scrimmage. Everybody ready? Here's the snap. A give to Castle, runs to the left, takes the hit, and falls down at the 48-yard line. There's a flag on the far side of the field, and we'll see what that's about before 3rd down. You really hope that's not against the Blue Devils, because if it's a decline, they won't run the clock. We'll see what Jerry Magdalenas has to say. It is on the Blue Devils. An illegal formation. I imagine they'll decline it, and Dave, that is significant if they do decline it, because the clock stops on the penalty. Tony Elliott in conversation with the officials on the far sideline. It's a 5-yard penalty. It'd be 2nd and 13 or 3rd and 8. And we're waiting. At some point, you got to make a decision, right? Jerry Magdalenas over. We'll see what they do.
Illegal formation offense, more than 4 players in the backfield. A penalty is declined. It's 3rd down. The game clock will start on the snap.
And I imagine that's why he declined the penalty, because it saves him a timeout. And that's what you couldn't have happen. Now it's 3rd and 8. They need the Virginia 44. Leading by touchdown, 20-13. Shepard to the right of Mensa. Barcade alone on the right side of the formation. Actually, Brown's over there in the slots. And you got Hazley and Hagens on the left side. Now Hazley comes in motion and will join the right side of the offensive line alongside Brian Parker. Everybody ready? Here's the snap. Delayed handoff at Shepard to the outside left. Trying to get across midfield. Got to stay in bounds, and he did not.
Wow.
Big mistake at midfield. It's a pickup of 2, but it stops the clock with 1:51 to go.
What did we talk about? We talked about the championship effort, the focus, the intensity that Duke had sustained throughout. And the past 2 plays, they let up.
Now, Virginia was going to use a timeout. You're going to be 151 either way, but you would have taken away one of their timeouts.
Huge mistake, and it was laziness on the play before it. It's as simple as checking with the official on the outside, hey, I'm on the line, or hey, I'm back.
Reynolds into punt. Ross back to return it. Cade boots it, end over end. Ross backpedaling inside his own 10. Calls for the fair catch at the 4.
Why?
A break for the Blue Devils. In Virginia, 1:44 to go. We'll have it 96 yards away, trailing by a touchdown. They've got 2 timeouts. Manny Diaz has 2 if he needs them. And Dave, I think in some respects, maybe fitting, on a night that has been dominated by this Duke defense, they'll have a chance to finish it off.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Crazy that you go for the fair catch there, by the way. Let the ball check up, see if it'll bounce out of the end zone.
And how much do you even worry about the run if you're Jonathan Packey here?
I think you keep doing what you've been doing. It has been working.
Taylor to the left of the quarterback, Chandler Morris, a yard into their own end zone. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. Morris to throw, fires to the right, it's caught, stepping inside Ross, and he's dropped as he crossed the 10 at the 12-yard line. The clock will roll 2 yards shy of a first down. 1:34 to go. Virginia not using timeouts yet. 2nd and 2 coming up. We're down to 1:25 to go. Virginia trying to get lined up. Duke up 20-13. Here's the snap to Morris. Pressure comes. They bring 5 to the left this time. Caught again. And a first down to the 19-yard line. They stopped the clock to move the chains. The catch was made by the tight end of the Cavaliers, Eli Wood. So at the 17-yard line, 1:16 to go as they wind the clock. Here's the snap. Morris to throw. Pressure comes. Fires over the middle. It's caught by Edrin. Shy of a first down. Flag down to the secondary. And we'll check the marker. That will stop the clock with 1:08 to go. And we'll see what that's about. It's on the Blue Devils. I imagine they'll take the play. Well, it's about 10 yards either way.
Holding defense, number 26. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's Mekhi Jones, the guilty party. So they take the penalty because it means they don't wind the clock. with 1:08 to go. Virginia still with 2 timeouts. Drive started inside their own 5-yard line. They've taken it now out to their own 28-yard line. And it'll be Taylor, the tailback, to the right of Chandler Morris. The Blue Devils crown the line of scrimmage. Everybody ready? Here's the snap. Morris to throw. Backpedals. Pressure comes over the middle. Incomplete. Flag flies. Weaver there in coverage. And we'll check the marker. It's a penalty against the Blue Devils. And this one of the 15-yard variety.
Pass interference, defense number 3. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Defending Ross. That'll march it out to the 43-yard line. Dave, what do you think?
He grabbed him early, if any.
One thing I'd like to keep an eye on, get your perspective on, it certainly feels like there's some grabbing on the edge rushers for the Blue Devils.
Sure.
And you hear the boo birds from the Duke faithful as consecutive penalties have brought Virginia out to their own 40 with 1:05 to go. Duke trying to hold on, leading by a touchdown 20-13. As we get another peek, Dave, I don't think so.
I mean, it wasn't within 2 steps of the ball received. Maybe it was early in the route.
Grab of the jersey.
Yeah.
I'll give him that. No, that's a good call. Didn't see it at the very end, but that's fair. 1:05 to go. 1st and 10 for Virginia off their own 40. The Blue Devils really crowd the line of scrimmage. Morris repositions Taylor to the right. And here's the snap. Backpedals, wants to throw. Pressure comes again to the right in the flat. It's Taylor. Oh, Johnson couldn't get him down. Now he's loose 40-45, still on his feet out to the 48. Short of a first down, 2 yards shy. And Tony Elliott uses a timeout with 55 seconds to go. Oh, man, they almost had him in the backfield back at the 37-yard line or so. Or maybe even the 33, but he got away as he has a couple of times tonight. Finally making the tackle was Wesley Williams. 2nd and 2 for Virginia at the 50, with 55 seconds to go, I should say.
Sorry, David. Kendall Johnson, the redshirt sophomore linebackers who had him dead in the rights. He's able to step through the tackle and get forward to make it 2nd and 2. Virginia only 1 timeout left.
56 seconds to go. 20-13. Duke by a touchdown in the ACC title game here in Charlotte.
If Nate Shepard stays in bounds earlier, this would be the last timeout Virginia has. Again,
without the penalty, they couldn't have stopped it. I mean, those are the things you think about. Can't worry about that now, though. 2nd and 2 coming up. They've overcome so much adversity this season. Manny Diaz's bunch. Can they do it again? Virginia breaks the huddle, and it's Harrison Whaley, the tailback, as Taylor went to the sideline a little bit gingerly after that last play. Whaley to the left of Chandler Morris. In motion comes Ross left to right. From the shotgun, here's the snap. They bring 5. He backpedals, takes a shot at the left sideline for Whaley. Couldn't hold on. Pellicciata recovered. He broke it up. 52 seconds to go. It's 3rd and 2.
Whaley got behind Pellicciata, the safety, but he kept working back to it. Didn't give up on it. That's a true freshman giving gritty effort. He had to work over all sorts of mess.
Oh, and he really did prevent the catch. Got a hand in there. 3rd and 2 for the Cavaliers. They look disorganized. They need the 50 for a first down. Play clock's down to 12. Morris looks like he's ready now. It's down to 7 and 6. From the shotgun, here's the snap. He'll give it to Whaley straight ahead. First down into Duke territory, still on his feet, and down to the 32-yard line. They'll say the 33. They'll stop the clock to move the chains. There's an injured Blue Devil, and with 47 seconds to go, they'll come out to 10 to Caleb Weaver.
Officials timeout for defensive player injury.
And they got Duke bailing into zone coverage, light box, stretch play. Not very many defenders along the line of scrimmage. Gashed him right up the middle.
And it looks to be Weaver on his back now being tended to. With 47 seconds to go. The Blue Devils clinging desperately to a touchdown lead as Weaver kind of went helmet to helmet with the tailback. That's what he's being looked at for. And a touchdown saving tackle for Day Stone. And you hope that Weaver's okay. He's sitting up now, being tended to. Each team kind of uses this as a free timeout. Now, Virginia has not used a timeout, and I believe when we get back to action, they would wind the clock with 47 seconds to go. But they're tending to Weaver right now, and that means, Dave, these young safeties we've been talking about this season, Pellicciata and Mekhi Jones, will be called upon.
We just saw Pellicciata step up big in pass defense.
And now they're going to get Weaver to his feet and take him to the sideline. Manny Diaz, the head coach of the Blue Devils, went out to talk to him. Virginia getting ready to snap it because they don't want to waste any time here. With 47 seconds to go. It's a drive for the Cavaliers that started at their own 4-yard line. They've taken it to the Blue Devil 33. And we're ready. And Jerry Magdalenas, our referee, winds the clock. 45 seconds to go as they snap it. Morris to throw. Pressure comes. He's in trouble down the middle. Oh, dangerous pass, incomplete. Trying to get it to Ross. Rivers and Pellicciata had him bracketed at 2nd and 10 with 41 seconds to go.
Good coverage. Good pressure, too, on Morris. That's something that's been missing. He's had some time in the pocket.
Yeah, Luke Mergott nearly got there. 2nd and 10. Morris covering his ears, trying to hear the play call. The tailback is Taylor. He's to the left of Morris. Off the Blue Devil 33. 41 seconds to go. Duke up by touchdown. Morris is ready. Here's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Escapes to the right. Fires sideline. It's caught. And stretching it out of bounds is Wood. And he does down at the 27-yard line on a pickup of 6. It'll be 3rd and 4 with 36 seconds to go.
Obviously, 4-down territory. So the entire playbook is open, especially since you have one timeout.
Blue Devils clinging to this touchdown lead. Morris, the quarterback for Virginia, on 3rd and 4. Out of the shotgun, here's the snap. Pressure comes, fires to the left. It's high and incomplete. Over the head of Edrin. And now it's 4th down. Callahan out there in coverage. And one play, perhaps, to win an ACC title.
It was really good discipline by Callahan not to get handsy. He stayed off of him.
Everybody on their feet in Duke Blue here in Charlotte. Virginia needs the 23-yard line to keep the game going. Duke up 20-13, 32 seconds to go. Morris has the tailback. Taylor out in motion to the left. Here's the snap. Morris to throw. Fires underneath, and it is caught. A 1st down for Virginia to the 18-yard line. It's Ross. They stop the clock to move the chains. Virginia has one timeout. They won't use it here. They wind it. The snap to Morris. He'll throw again to the left this time. The receiver went out of bounds, came back in, caught it, touchdown. And it's the tight end, Eli Wood, and now we'll see if he went out on his own. There's a handoff on the far sideline with 22 seconds to go. The officials are talking about it. Virginia lining up for the extra point that would tie it. We'll see what they say. Was he forced out? I don't see a flag over there. The officials are holding play here. A 96-yard touchdown drive for the moment, but they are holding play to look to see if he went out of bounds on his own, and they say no.
I think that's right. Landon Callahan had contact.
Here's Bettridge to try to tie it. Good snap, good hold, and he drilled it. And Virginia has knotted it with 20 with 22 seconds to go. The Blue Devils have 2 timeouts to try to do something miraculous here before we head to overtime.
Just a little lapse in focus from Duke. Their last offensive series gives Virginia a chance. And we know what's on the line for the Cavaliers. We know how talented they are, and they were able to capitalize. What did Manny Diaz, though, say to John Roth at halftime? It's going to come down to the last play.
And Virginia's been shorter on these kickoffs, I should say. Obviously, Hagen's one of the best returners in the ACC in the country. If he is shorter, you try to whip run here, see what you can do?
Sure. I mean, why not? Give it a go.
And also, you got to be wary of the squib kick.
Yeah.
Make sure you field that in the middle of the field. With 22 seconds to go. Tied at 20. And Slybeck to kick off. It's been an emotional roller coaster all season long. Tonight, no different. And we'll see what Slybeck does. Kicks it deep. It's short. Hagens will return it from the 1 on the left side of the field. Angles right. 15 and ended up being dropped back around the 14-yard line. Virginia, of course, fired up, and I think that makes the decision fairly straightforward. The Blue Devils likely looking at overtime here. At their own 14-yard line, 2 timeouts and 18 seconds to go. I say that because, to state the obvious, you cannot risk a turnover right here.
No. I think you're taking a knee. You'd assume Virginia calls a timeout. Then you take another knee.
And imagine, we'll wait and see if that's officially what they do. Yep, they're going to take a knee. We'll see if Tony Elliott even worries about the timeout.
I would. Force another snap.
Doesn't look like he will. Mensah from under center. Takes the knee.
So here's the challenge now, David.
Well, that's what I have to say. As we are going to head to overtime, Virginia doesn't take the timeout. You didn't lose the game there. Even though maybe emotionally it feels that way with Virginia, like it got away from you. It's overtime.
Right.
Tied at 20. A chance to win it here in Charlotte.
But what you just said, the emotional aspect of all of this, it's going to be difficult for Duke to overcome.
As the two teams head to their respective benches. Tied at 20. Give the Cavaliers credit. They rallied here in the fourth quarter. Took advantage of some Blue Devil mistakes.
Yeah.
And now we'll head to the extra session. And to give you a quick recap of the rules, by now I think everybody knows it. The first overtime, each team will have a chance at the 25-yard line. Traditional football. You score, you have options to kick extra points, field goals, all that good stuff. When you go to the second overtime, if we get there, you have to go for 2. And then when we get to the third overtime, what do you call it, Dave? The lottery. We're just trading 2-point plays the rest of the way.
Virginia outscored Duke 10-3 in that last frame.
Yep. And 10-0 in the final 5 minutes. After the Blue Devils got that turnover, leading by a touchdown on the Weaver interception, opted for what we believe was the right call, the field goal, when they got down inside the 10-yard line after the Barcade catch. Remember, it was 1st and goal off the 3. They made Virginia do it the hard way, and Tony Elliott's team did. And now the two teams will head out to midfield. It'll be Cade Reynoldsson, a flashback to overtime last year. Manny Diaz does this because he's not involved in overtime, the punter, outside of being a holder. Let's listen into the conversation in midfield.
Great game. Entered into overtime. We use the same coin. This is heads. This is tails. Duke, you call it.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is tails. Virginia.
Go defense first.
Go on defense.
Down there.
You got it. Okay. So you're going on defense.
We're going on
the
defense
end of the field.
Yeah, we're going to pick this way.
No, that's right.
You don't get to pick that. We got.
The Blue Devils, I think, get to pick the end of the field because Virginia chose defense, which means the Blue Devils are on offense. So then it's Cade Reynoldson's choice which end of the field.
Okay.
I think
Virginia
the ref
will go on defense. First down, Duke.
And actually a classy move by Jerry Magallanes to kill his mic and explain that to those guys in midfield. You don't need the whole stadium hearing that discussion. So they'll work towards the Duke faithful to our left. And the Blue Devils will have it first here in the extra session. 1st and 25, or 1st and 10, I should say, off the 25-yard line. Traditional football here in the first overtime. Each team with 2 timeouts, I believe. They haven't added back Virginia's. Maybe, actually might just be 1 timeout for each team. That drifts into the background, and David, becomes about execution for this Duke offense, right? That has been so focused in this fourth quarter on getting it to the finish line and killing the clock. Now you got to rev the engines, I should say, and go score.
Score, exactly. A total mind shift. And the momentum piece to this just keeps coming back to my mind. Virginia's got all the energy on their sideline. Their fans are fired up. Duke's offense has been a little shaky the last couple series. Can they restart?
They'll come out there with Nate Shepard, the tailback. The Blue Devils all-time 6-9 in overtime. Virginia 7-9. Blue Devils haven't been in overtime since last year against SMU at home. Virginia escaped in Chapel Hill earlier this year, the last time they were in overtime in October.
Each team has one timeout.
Yeah, they'll fix the scoreboard, one timeout in overtime for either side. The officials are waiting for them to fix that because they have the Blue Devils with 2 right now. As the Blue Devils go to work. Right to left as we see it here in the first overtime, tied at 20. Mintz out of the shotgun, Shepard to the right. In motion comes Hazley left to right. Darian's ready. And here's the snap. A give to Shepard. Straight ahead through the whole 20. Still on his feet. Inside the 15 and down to the 14-yard line. An 11-yard rip to get the drive started.
Huge hole off the left side. Excellent work by the offensive line. Good read by Nate Shepard. That's a huge play, David. Just in buying some of that momentum back from Virginia.
So fresh set of downs just inside the 15-yard line here in the first overtime, tied at 20. Duke's possession. Mintza from the shotgun, Shepard to the right. Everybody ready? A slap of the hands, here's the snap. Shepard again, through the right side this time, still on his feet, inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. Shepard bullying his way for 7 at 2nd and 3.
This time running off the right side, getting in behind Justin Pickett, the right guard. Jeremiah Hazley, the tight end, kicking out the defensive end.
And the Blue Devils huddling. Tied at 20. We're in the first overtime. The Blue Devils possession heading into the end zone to our left. 2nd down and 3. They're at the Virginia 8. Shepard the tailback. 2 wideouts to either side. Here comes Hazley in motion. He'll join the offensive line on the left side. And we're ready. Here's the snap. Another give to Shepard. Why not? Straight ahead inside the 5. Driving the pile towards the goal line. And down to the 1 where it'll be 1st and goal. How about this freshman out of Mandeville, Louisiana, closing in on 100 yards on the night?
He's special. Leaning way forward, out in front of his feet, getting a good head of steam, powerful leg drive, great blocking too.
1st and goal just outside the 1. And now Anderson Castle's in. 21 for 97 and a touchdown for Shepard tonight. 1st and goal, tied at 20, first overtime. Castle to the right of Mintzel, offset behind him by about a yard or 2. And we're ready. Here's the snap. It is Castle straight ahead, stretching, still trying to get in, and they're going to say no down at the 1, 2nd and goal.
I understand that Castle's been your short yardage guy, but Nate Shepard has the quickness and speed that threatens the outside. I think you miss that a little bit when you have number 4 in. Virginia's so stout and physical against the run.
Little substituting late. Here comes Quayshawn Brown into the ball game. Virginia will have a chance to respond. It doesn't look like they want to as Landon King, the tight end, comes out. So it's Barcade and Brown on the right side of the formation. Hagan's alone on the left. The tight end Hazley is just behind Brian Parker, the right tackle. Castle, the tailback again. Now Brown in motion, sets up in the slot on the right. Here's the snap. Mintzel rolls that way. Looking downfield, waits, backpedals. Going to have to chuck it to the end zone. And Barcade, did he get it? They say no, incomplete. Obviously, they'll look at it, trying to get a foot down along the right sideline. For the moment, it's 3rd and goal, and obviously everyone will take another peek. Barcade was oh so close to being in bounds. He caught it. It's just a matter if a foot was in. Surely they'll take a peek. Pivotal play before 3rd and goal. As we get another look, his left foot was out of bounds. Good call. So here you go. 2 more tries to get it. Mintza with Castle to his right on 3rd and goal now. In motion comes Hagans. Here's the snap, a give to Castle. Straight ahead, drives, backpedals, and he didn't get there. 4th and goal, and now a decision to make in the first overtime, tied at 20.
I think you go for it.
Obviously, if you don't get it, Virginia can win it with a field goal. Boggs comes out. Barcade and Brown come in. And the Blue Devils looking at 4th and goal just inside the Virginia 2-yard line. It'll be Landon King, the tight end, on the left side of the formation alongside Quayshawn Brown. Barcade and Hazley out to the right. And it's the tailback Castle on 4th and goal in the first overtime. Here's Mensah, the snap, rolls to the right, wants to throw, waits, looking, back over the middle, he's got it! It's Hazley for the touchdown! Flag down back at the 19-yard line, but Jeremiah's in the end zone. I think it's roughing the passer, we'll wait and see. Jeremiah Hazley with perhaps his 2nd touchdown of the night. And it could not come at a better time. And the officials talking it over. And now it is roughing, but do you want to move it closer and go for 2, I guess is the question. Or just take the extra point. Manny Diaz wondering if you can take it at the start of the 2nd overtime. They're saying yes, and he will. They're going to kick it here, and Virginia will have to go from the 40. Here's Jerry Magalanis.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 1. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced to start Virginia's overtime period, or possession correction.
It's James
we will
Jackson,
have to try for point.
the linebacker. And once again, Mensah to Hazley. Dave, in this last month and a half of the season, that's been the connection.
Yeah, they just roll Mensah out to the right. He's looking. Nobody covers Hazley. About a yard into the end zone.
The all-important extra point. Got to have it for Polino. Todd steadies himself. Everybody ready. Good snap, good hold. Drives it. Good. And what a response for this Duke team that got knocked down at the end of regulation. Stopped 3 times at the 1-yard line, but they punch it in. And looky here, Virginia had held 6 straight opponents to 21 or fewer. Tied with right behind Ohio State for the 2nd longest streak in the country. That goes by the wayside. The Blue Devils up 27-20. And now because of the penalty, Virginia needs a touchdown, but they got to go 40 yards, Dave.
And they got it done there running the football. Nate Shepard was the workhorse and getting it down inside the 5. Then
Hazley to uncover. Big target for your quarterback. Now can you get a stop? Morris tossed to the right. They want to throw back. It's Taylor. Wants to take a shot. Fires downfield. It's intercepted. Luke Burkott with the pick. And the Blue Devils, for the first time in 36 years, are champions of the ACC. Battered and bruised. They found a way. And it is a wild scene here in Charlotte. They're reviewing the play, but it gives us a chance to take it in, because, Dave, that's a pick. And for Luke Burkott, the best time for your first career interception.
What a play by Luke Burkott. They try the double pass. They throw it back to the quarterback.
That review, Dave, it's over.
Yeah, baby.
The Blue Devils have won the ACC 27-20 in overtime. Big fella, how does it feel?
Whoa! Oh my gosh. What a game. What a play by the Duke Blue Devils there at the end. Luke Burkott. They tried to go in the bag of tricks. This team would not give up. It was going to be on the last play of the game.
Time and again, Dave. Think about it. All across the country. Pick your expert. Half the stadium tonight.
Get out of here.
Thought this team was done. They thought they were done getting to Charlotte. I know when Virginia scored that touchdown at the end of regulation, they thought they were done here tonight as well. But the Blue Devils said, no, no, no. They got their quarterback. And Dave, second takeaway ends the ball game.
Everybody getting in on the action. The offense to go out there and score when we know Virginia had taken all the momentum, and then to come back on defense when you just given up a gut punch of a drive down the field for them to tie it. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Got the OC in the booth. Let's go!
Oh, it's Jonathan Brewer.
What do you think about that? Let's go, Duke!
Oh, man.
Let's go!
I mean,
wow.
Now, Dave,
Duke football, ACC champions.
John Ross somewhere in the pile. Let's
Hell
go to
yes,
him.
Duke football.
Yeah, I got Luke Morgott down here. Just had that pick to seal the game. Look, what happened there in the last play, what you saw.
Yeah, first off, I want to give all glory to God. You know, He brought us here to this moment. He brought us here to this moment. We earned it. I love these boys. He brought us here. You know, just doing your technique, playing with your heart out. Thank God for the coaches. Thank God. All glory to God always.
What does this mean to you guys as a team to come back from where you were a couple weeks ago to finish this game like this and win a championship?
Resilience. You know, we're always going to play the next play. We're always going to go out there and play our hearts out. You know, it's just resilience. I love these boys to death. That's all it is. It's all love.
And your defense really played us hard down this contest. Really didn't give up much this whole entire game. Defense had to win it today.
We love these boys. We love each other. We never Thanks
a lot, Luke.
All right, Luke, big pick. Take it easy on Ross Mike down there. We're going to need that for the post-game show, but you love the celebration down there. We're going to go down to John Rawl to visit with as many guys as we can. And Dave, it's fitting. 2 touchdowns tonight for Jeremiah Hazley. He's been the linchpin of this offense. Obviously, Darian Mensah as well. And then on defense, that middle linebacker spot. A catastrophe from an injury standpoint. And number 34 has basically had to go it alone. And he said tonight, that's fine.
Dude, the toughness out of him, game-ending interception, first career interception, didn't blink. This whole group just didn't give up. They fought. First of all, they came out and set the tone, man. They took it to Virginia. And Virginia's a great team. They fought back. They gave another punch. But at the end of the day, Duke's the better team. They're the more physical team. They're the team with the better effort, better fight, better finish.
Mental toughness.
And they had a little bit of a hiccup there when it really mattered to make it all interesting for us. But they got the win. Duke football ACC champions.
But also
how
think
does that
sound? Sounds pretty sweet. They come out. All right, down to John Rawl.
Hey, I got Brian Parker here from the offensive line. Just give me your emotions right now during this chaotic scene on the field.
You know, I'm just so proud of the guys that have been here for 4 years. We've been through a lot. We came in undercut, 2 coaching staff changes, and we just kept going. We kept fighting. And to see this joy on the field, all the hard work we put in, all the stuff we did with Feely and the Winners, to come to fruition just means so much. And I'm just so proud to be a Duke football player.
You had to keep fighting just this season alone, just in the last month after playing Virginia the first time. It didn't go your way. You guys have really fought back since then as well.
Yeah, you know, credit to them. First time we played them, they came out, punched us in the mouth, and we weren't proud of that, especially up front of this O-line. So we were really excited to get another opportunity. You don't get many chances in life to go at something again. And for us to come back, stay focused, and really improve over these last 3 weeks, it was something special, and it's something we take a lot of pride in.
And you guys really helped set the tone for that with that first drive to begin the game. It took 9 minutes, and you had another one later on. Did really your offensive line help set the tone with that?
Yeah, we put an emphasis. Last time up front, we lost the game for us, and so we want to come out, control the clock, run the ball, and do what we needed to do to win this game.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's Brian Parker.
It certainly is. And David, it is fitting to me. We talked to an offensive lineman here tonight because that was the group that was challenged after the first meeting with Virginia, the physicality. And here they are, champions of the ACC.
You know, that's a great point. Not only were they able in a vacuum tonight, just this one game as the sample size, able to be the more physical team on the championship stage. As we go down to John Roth, nobody needs to hear me talk.
Roth, go ahead.
I've got Jeremiah Hazley here, your favorite player, Dave Harding. But first of all, your emotions at the moment here to come up with the ACC championship.
I mean, it's the thing we've been striving for all season. You know, after Luke made that fantastic pick, I mean, just seeing everybody run to him, run off the sideline, I mean, it was a really special moment that we'll remember for the rest of our lives.
Tell me about the moment that you're going to remember catching that touchdown in overtime to put you guys ahead 27-20.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, on fourth down, we didn't have any pressure. We thrive under pressure. That's what we said all season. And, you know, Darian, what a guy to find me open in the end zone. I mean, I'm just truly blessed all season, especially for this game, for this team.
What does it say about this team to go from where you were when you played Virginia the first time to where you are right now?
I mean, we just persevere. I mean, we just, you know, play the next snap, play the next play, play the next game. I mean, we thrive to be the underdogs. And I think we were the rest of the team, we were just the underdogs, and we kept pushing each other. And I mean, I can't thank anybody enough. I mean, this team is just so spectacular.
What do you think it takes to be able to come down and win a game based on the last play of the game? Your coach has been talking about all week, it's going to come down to the last play of the game, and basically it does.
Yeah, I mean, we were going to say we're going to play all 4 quarters, and obviously we went to 5. You know, we went to overtime. And, you know, coaches, he always says that we want to end the game on our terms. We scored a touchdown, and then they ran a bad play, and Luke made a great play. So I'm just really blessed again.
You got some more celebrating news, so thanks a lot for joining us. Have fun.
Yeah, thank you. God bless.
Jeremiah Hazley.
Oh, man. Hey, you know, I think about hearing Jeremiah talk, and when we talked with Jonathan Brewer out the season, Dave, what did he tell us about Jeremiah Hazley? He's just an old school football player, like 1980s, 1989, the last time the Blue Devils won the title. And Darian Mensah had a big role. He's standing by with John.
Certainly did. Darian, thanks a lot. Appreciate your time here. And just tell us what it means to you to come here and help this team win a championship in your first year with this team.
It means everything. That's absolutely the reason I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a piece to this puzzle. You know, the seniors on this team built this. You know, it's really all them, and I'm just so super, you know, happy to be a part of this team. You know what I'm saying? So,
and just give us a sense for the offense and how you guys were able to work that, especially that opening drive that kind of set the tone for this game.
Yeah, no doubt. We had to lean on our O-line. You know, that was a challenge heading into this game. They kind of got after us last time we played them, and they accepted that challenge. And you know, they balled all game, fought their butts off, and I couldn't be more proud of them boys up front.
Thanks a lot, Darren. Appreciate it.
Thank you. God bless.
All right, John. Obviously, we're going to wait to hear from the head coach of the Blue Devils as John Roth is making his way around the field right now as the Blue Devils have won in overtime, 27-20, the final score. Dave, they hadn't beaten a ranked opponent since Labor Day night against Clemson. Feels pretty sweet to do it tonight.
You think? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I mean, nothing else matters other than the fact that Duke football, ACC champions, deserving of every bit of praise and glory that they get. I mean, we'll talk a little bit more about this, but my mind goes to the people. All the people, the players that we just heard from. Shoot, John Roth, he's been around here for decades, and to come away with this, Nina King, Kevin White, David Cutcliffe, obviously Manny Diaz, so many people, the donors, the folks that we were with earlier tonight, the starting 11, people that helped make this all possible, all the former players. Got my brother Matt Skura in the booth tonight, saw Ross Cockrell, folks going all the way back generations. This one's for you.
And Manny Diaz is at the podium. He's got a nice looking trophy he's about to get. We're going to listen in. Winning championships. Manny Diaz said they were here for a fight. They were here because they belonged here. They were right where they wanted to be. It wasn't easy. They didn't think it was going to be easy. And they got it done in overtime. Oh, a little Cascada to get the vibes going.
Oh, man.
And you think about all the different people around this program. They were talking with Reggie Love earlier today. Obviously played football and basketball here at Duke, and he talked about some dark days in the early 2000s. You guys were talking about what you guys went through when David Cutcliffe first arrived here, and everyone said, what are you doing? Does Duke even play football? Everyone knows the speech at this point. 2013, you're playing for a title, and now, 12 years later, we're looking down on the winningest senior class in program history. The last 4 years, 34 wins. And here they are, champions of the ACC. And I don't know how anyone out there can see this and what this means to this fan base and give two craps about a college football playoff.
Amen.
Excuse my language.
Totally agree. I don't want to hear any of that nonsense.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Everyone talks about what's wrong, what's broken with the sport.
This is what's right. 100%. Look at that student section. The band's fired up. I mean, this is Manny Diaz year 2, by the way.
Just getting started.
Are you kidding me?
What a night. The commissioner of the ACC is on the podium as well, as everyone's soaking it in. And we're going to stay here because we don't want to miss that conversation on the podium. What do you think about Samir Hagens? I just saw Joe Loosemore try to chest bump somebody and go to the
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to...
All right, let's listen to the conversation at the podium.
The presentation of the 2025 ACC Football Championship Game Awards. Joining the ACC and the Duke Blue Devils is ESPN's Molly McGrath.
Welcome everyone to our post-game trophy ceremony. Congratulations to both of these teams and their fans on this historic season.